Hajime Tenchi. Just up and on to do a fungus event and a little bit of exploration. I'm gonna be kind of quiet today, but I don't know, we'll see. Pretty simple, all things considered. Got the big funny plant right here. Guess I'll show off what it's like to fight it with this Remine. Okay, cool. Nice. Because, given that he is a Claymore character, he can do damage to its shield, which is normal attacks with no element, which is fun. Okay, and... okay. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's a good shortcut. Okay. Okay, this is a good spot to try to hit, actually. Because it's actually very possible to totally not be able to hit it if you hit the wrong spot. Okay. Come on. There we go. Yeah, if you get stuck on some geometry. Okay. Come on. Get out of the way of that. Okay. Suppose I'll continue just lean it down normally and probably not try to break the shield. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And hit her down even through the resistance. Yeah, as of now, I'm trying to level up Chongyun actually after a few years. Because I want to go through the hangout quests in order. And that would mean, but I also want to be able to actually use the characters, my own characters, during them. So that would mean actually need to level him up first. Because right now he's still at 20. Yeah, does feel funny to be fighting Regis fine for the first time in a very, very long while. Okay, so she is somewhere in Court of Fontaine, and okay, that furniture isn't done yet. Keep your helmet on. Okay, little fungi, fantastic fiesta, Cordolianae, Court of Fontaine, glimpse of some fungi. Okay, this is basically around where the camera event was too. Okay. Cool. Go down and find Hania again. Let's see where the fungi are appearing, and... okay, come on. Yep, and you have Hania over here in her cool new Fontaine outfit. It's a bongo head. That one's eyes. I think I just put it up ahead. A fungus invading Fontaine. Go check it out. Two people at the stall. Oh, okay, so they're over there now. Cooperation, review completed. Terena. Companions safe. No threat to the citizens and the ecological environment. Oh, and they've got little hydrophantasms here. These fungi-shaped lamps. Species Management Act, Quarterly and I Code of Business Conduct. Proceed with your event. Terena. Fontaine is complicated. 10 extra steps. Procedures at Port Ormos. Classic bureaucracy. Okay. Operations weren't sufficient. Beat yourself up about it. Special guess. Communage, foreign fungi species. Necessary caution. Observation, evaluation, quite a bit of time. Tailor guards. Golden Comet Silver Companion. It's the meet you here? Well, already here. Fungi's fantastic fiesta. Great time in Fontaine. Call for me and I'll be there. Necessary, already here. Super Zenith boss level forces. Okay. Conversation and strange name, same as ever. Energetic, spirited, reassuring air. Not before, yep. Familiar? Lady. Not the racial profiling. Remembers unbelievable Hania. Bongo head and the other fungi. Okay. Cool. Unrecognizable. Okay. Fontaine trip special. No dress code, a plain hunter's outfit. Extremely elegant. Greater confidence. Fontaine investors for the Fungi tournament. Preview event. The Fungi's cuteness attract an audience. Transnational business, particular about dress. Fontaine do as Fontaine's Soka. She was the publishing house person, if I recall correctly. Preview event plans, a costume. So training to improve the way I carry myself. Okay, light novelist, exactly. And helping take care of the fungi. First for inadequate, knowledgeable, probably just a joke about Japanese interest in France. Fungus Mechanicus. Something new, so how's it different? Fungi defeat all the Mechanici, pretty good initial response. Lacking long-term potential, less popularity. Documents in fiction, pieces, powerful opponents, all manner of variables. Seymour's office, marketing plan. Preview event is this tabletop game. Creatures and moving. Complicated, iron out and perfect. Can we help with? No need to worry. Resolved advance. Fontaine's Research Institute's the Fonta Project team. Member of the patrol or distinguished guest. Zenith boss level forces. Ford merchant. Ordinary guards. Assistant hired. Interesting. Thank you so much. Recognized me by an apex warrior. Carried away. Oh, so she works under Chevrosen's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Born to foreign creatures, assistant special guests beyond the ability of ordinary guards. Fungi-related events, economic benefit. Experience beyond combat, valued more. Ah, Chevros. Yep, exactly. Just a game. Fungi helps people forget their troubles, be happy, and suggestion. Several hundred times, guests of more diverse mentalities, and 2 types of players there. Personalities and experiences, most responsible. Few matches, limitations, further improvements. There we go. So interested, a feather in the cap. Happy to help, inferior, go easy. Okay. Oh, so there are 7 of these. Boar. Ah, pyro slimes, mitotrils, workers hired by the guild at first test. Salaries. Your opponents, commanding them. Oh, so this is... okay. And hilly fungal him. It's the only one we can see before, so I guess I'll... ah, there's a... right, there is a Fonta machine here. Little fungi, loads of fun. Fonta Superb Gaming. Purchase Fonta advertisement board. Basically promoting Fonta as a gaming energy drink. Kindle Joy and Bongo Head. Here we go. Okay. Handia and Terena. So I wonder if there'll be something... oh, because we need to do... can feed them jellies afterwards. Okay. Okay. Let's go easy. But if we talk to her... can we... okay, she doesn't have dialogue right now. Okay, so we'll do the Stage Archive. Opposing piece, easy to paint, hard to process. Pyro attacks, jelly and eat it. Opposing piece. Trolls and moves. Mid-jump, jumping slash. Just like a mitotroll. Never would have tried in practice. Pyro with the axe. Bongo head, high impact. Frontline trooper. Fending, marvelous gels. The water drops in the mist. Okay, so this is just like the previous Fungus Mechanicus event. For threats, Magia Shroom. Healing, or maybe... I think it might have been changed a little bit, but it's been a while. I don't entirely remember. Marvelous Chill, each opponent you defeat. Okay, cool. Monsters leisurely test. Fungi, number keys, currently controlling, select all. Move, start attacking, white marker. Whom the opponents are targeting. Oh, we can fight a Kanky. That's crazy. Skills, okay. Guess we'll bloom, maybe? Okay. All-round rookie. Okay, so we're gonna try this, and then... oh, we're not giving any blooms though, that's the thing. Okay, can we... what are you even doing now? Okay, so I should really just go for vaporizes, because burning isn't really going to do anything special. Water balloon meteor strike. Okay. Come on, and I guess I'll go for that one on you. Film with a lead. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was simple. But this ain't hard. Okay, so we can probably talk to the fungi now, I think. Should also probably be something at Steambird. I wonder if Soka's actually there, if she's quote-unquote inside, and therefore not on the map. Strong, practically invincible. For more rounds, teach more. Really that good. Too much, just playing a game. Ability to command. Positioning of the fungus, opponent, skill activation rhythm, support timings, everything is important. Haven't received command training from my son Godin Yosh. Joint attacks so skillfully. Real super zenith boss. My son, captain, organization's pillars. the pay. Sure. Monthly salary 30,000 more. Okay, that's basically nothing. Slightly familiar number. Not worth millions exactly. Executive agency tax money, not high pay. Expect. Or after that, resolving problems and eliminating monsters in all nations. Or she'll be able to receive their help. Justice and peace, better than just Fontaine. Understand your way of thinking. Forget how Blanco Head's doing, right over there, so take care of them. Special jellies? Okay, so we can interact with the fungi now. Run and then see the mushroom. Okay, so we got our jellies, I think. Okay, so we can clean those now and then move on to the next. Heal a fungal hymn. It's interesting that every one of these is its own special description. Improved Fontaine edition. Flavors but separately master the flavors. More nutritious, special Fontainian flavors. It's interesting. Okay, can we talk now? Time no see. Pinch. Oh my goodness. Hold and pinch. Aw, hold on a second. Gotten around her. Eating well? Even bigger than us one day. Okay. Taking good care. Fly in the sky. Take us, find a sumpter beast. Here we go. Look forward to the journey. Wisdom more improved. Fungi move more freely. Oh, right. Because Lito's still talking about that funny Pokeball thing we had in the event literally a year ago. Start planning. I wonder what other dialogue we might get if we picked the other pathways. We mentioned Hanya. Is it going to have different dialogue? This is basically kind of the appeal of the event. Eating well. Okay, so it's the same as before. So neither of those dialogue choices is really much of a choice. I really do wonder, because the devs have been talking about making, you know, more sort of permanent content. You know, what might be fungi related. I feel like having actual fighting companions, because they started testing that with Arana back in Samara a year ago. Then we've gotten Jet and her father, and kind of Sorouche in some of the later parts of the Girdle of the Sands quests. Then also the various NPCs we fought alongside with in the Fontaine quests, Caterpillar, Seymour, and the Hydro Mimics. It does make me wonder if they'd eventually give us just a fungus we could add to our party at all times, which could be kind of crazy as a source of, you know, having a fifth element in the party for elemental application. Let's feed them new jellies, fish and chips, coffee, and Fanta. Fish and chips? Okay, I like the fish and chips. Important for staying healthy. Honey at new jelly flavors. Well, didn't that already happen with fish and chips? It is interesting to think that, you know, the fungi are kind of flesh-eating, given that they aggressively hunt down. I mean, actually, they never really specify what they eat besides jellies. But if they're eating meat-flavored things with enthusiasm, I would assume maybe they might be somewhat carnivorous. Coffee-flavored jellies, no head and Kindle Joy, even more energetic. Actually contain coffee. Interesting. Well, I guess the fact that she didn't expect them to like the fish and chips implies that it's abnormal for them. It's interesting that these seem caffeinated. And the Fanta. Oh, about to float away. Oh. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Have carbonated things. Okay, interesting. So I guess maybe if you actually wanted them to fly, you could actually feed them Fanta. Cardimac. Okay, Terena. Go while we were gone. Observe low mechanical noises. Sense of elegance. Quite a great nickname. Miss Garda Medicat. Okay, go faintly of a joy. New friend like you. I just remember how a lot of people when Fontaine first came out were semi-ironically down bad for that specific Gardamak. Specific Mac. They're only Gardamax if they're in the city. Sweep for now, and we have time. Okay. Because, you know, most of the others can navigate. I do want to see if there's anybody at the Steenberg right now. You know, all the others look like dudes, or don't look like anything, but... Wait, is that... Somebody's here. Who is this? Is this Soka in a different outfit? Well, this is for you. What am I doing here? As me a disguise, yep, that's definitely Soka. Right, hand over your friendship fees, Nomura. Friendship fees. Hug, a pat on the shoulder, a fist bump. Happiness and cheer. Tenshikaku, 3,000 bandits, twin stars. Yep, it's Soka. Boss. Yep, exactly. There we go. Mercenary mode. High spirits. Hania, a completely different person. Hania's clothes. Interesting. So they kind of swapped, maybe. For Fontaine, tie her hair up. Okay, flexible and breathable. Running errands in Fontaine, Mistflower corollas for heat relief. Hania, Fantastica Fiesta. Oh! So I could go here before actually starting the event. The opponents carefully selected adventure stories from everywhere. Okay, so the moves are different. Fresh experience. All that. Otsukare-sama desu. Okay, moving opponents. More awesome than ever, both harder from now on. Advertisements in their paper. The journalists write the task, writing's their specialty, right? Like novels, Balfour. Tactile support, improve the wisdom orb, different things. Around when done. Please we at. You can do it. Okay, what else does she have to say? Hermites are invading. Guards really be necessary. Not afraid at all. Duo. Painted your portraits, messing with you at all costs. Probably, maybe the ones from the Melusine Seymour quest by Elenos. Patrolling the streets, a polar beast knocked her out with a swing of its tail. Hey, no innovator, a tourist, standard business activities, photograph, gonna arrest her. Hania, yep, exactly. Okay. So those were just ways to... Sumeru, okay, so we'll choose the other dialogue option. This actually does vary. Defeated her, not angered, decent opponents, bodies with Hania, great games, Mechanicus, okay, cool. Wonderful. Okay, interesting. Finish this up, come on. Just push through, okay. And if we choose the final dialogue option, Paimon run, weird error height. Okay, so that's the close option. People were making a lot of jokes about how Paimon is kind of discriminatory. Okay. So I guess we'll go back and actually do a little event now. Cool. Okay, strategy, new public cop. A game. Oh, Fantastic Fiesta, stop being formal. Pure and subordinate, sense of distance, publicly employee of the organizer, decision makers. Because we won, so we have to organize it technically. Kitten rules, method of address. Sponsors and discuss, Fonta project team. Excellent blame. All decision makers, spotlight on us. Take a lot of time, train trouble for you, possibility. Being inexperienced, term of address, non-mercenaries. Okay. Perhaps we talk to the other one. You're doing? Change it a lot, peacefully. Complete in grammar, numerous books. Level of students, physical training, survival, and combat. Show your friends, hit it off with them. Encountered monsters. Swings of her axe. Masterpiece. So weak, good at fighting. Tournament, story would be special. Life to the fullest. Lots of dialogue here. Coaching. I'm your leader, a tactician. Patrol can't offer millions or more. Chevreuse. Ah, okay, salary. Musket sharpshooters. Musket, extension of her hand. Candle's flame. Ordinary mass produced. Sharpshooters taught by her. Strict evaluation. 150 paces away, a head-sized target. Some ship, something like that. 2,000 rounds of practice. A little about muskets. I wonder if she'll show up in the event next patch. Okay, Captain. Captain, and what else? Skip. That accurate. Just alright. Want to surpass me? Teach you a little. Okay. I really hope she does show up in the sharpshooting event next patch. It would make sense, given that it's kind of chivalrous related. Bet you first, newbie in the patrol, looking praiseworthy. Yes, Fiesta. Full task, more dangerous. Okay. Dangerous monsters warranted numerous sharpshooters with the max into a kill box. Hail of bullets. Just pinned undue effects on the service life of the max. It's amazing, not at all a basic tactic. Handbook along or a special member. I wonder if that might be part of the event then, maybe. Assuming that it's going to get interrupted by familiar monsters eventually. Probably. Okay, trivial task. Okay. Can they use the kill box on me? Not funny, not an imaginary enemy. I'll shield the team herself. No ordinary tactics would be capable of suppressing you. But go on, introduce them to you next time. Becoming a special member. Okay. Some self-reflection. And Hania. What's she gonna say? A game. Fiesta. So if we pick the other dialogue options, what is she gonna say? Boss for a while, nothing about business talk, lively experience for present. Amateurs don't have to be that good. Can't refute it. Trouble for you, possibility, experience. Okay. The other option. Just heard about how you're doing. Changed a lot. And she's going to talk about entering the academia, maybe. Ask her about that dialogue option. Academia? Books you've been reading? Not at all. Don't need a degree. Just wants to take care of the fungi. Well, I guess she could join a Morte. Turn life to the fullest. Okay. And... okay. Fungi buddies. Golden Comet. Suppose import Ormos expanded the camp. Jellies with improved flavors. Well fed. Climbing walls. Swings and seesaws. Well, can't they float anyway? Don't exactly need to climb. It is interesting, sort of, the way that climbing seems to work here. Oh, Hajime Moshenshi 20 Rose 02. How are you doing? I'm just playing through the fungus event and then clearing out the little bit that remains of this patch's Fontaine exploration areas. Swings and seesaws, but I would say maybe the fungi don't need walls, but since Paimon seems to be limited to floating a certain amount off the ground, and to be fair, Wanderers kind of works similarly in that you start at a set height and you need to expend energy to get higher. That said, he doesn't consume more energy when he's moving around at a higher altitude than at a lower, which I feel like eventually they'll give us some sort of floating lore, since Paimon has repeatedly joked about it requiring energy to float. But in that case, why doesn't she just walk? Swings and seesaws, feeling bored. Outside, shroom boars, dust birds, and scepter beasts. Walks on the beasts. I've been liking it a lot. I gotta say, it's very, very hard to compare regions and sort of think which one is the best, because they're all so different. When Fontaine first came out, I was kind of thinking it would have been nice if they had put in the 4-leaf sigils from Sumeru, but if they did that, then it would be very easy in a way that the devs and that I wouldn't like either, to basically think, oh, every new area is just unilaterally better than the last one. And to an extent it is kind of true in the sense that you can tell that the devs have been improving in their ability to make exploration areas throughout the game. In particular, just the fact that, you know, early Mondstadt, the first thing to ever get put in, because in the closed beta test, it started out with just Mondstadt. Liyue wasn't put in until a few months afterwards. So the 4 Mondstadt areas we got at the start of the game are literally the first things that were ever put in. And for better or worse, they're very empty. And there's a lot of charm to that. But everything since has been a good deal more packed of content. But on one hand, I really, really loved how much underground exploration there was in Sumeru. In particular, if you go under Hypostyle Desert, which is the westernmost area of what was added in 3.1, currently the southwesternmost area you can get to in the game, actually. The massive interconnected cave system tying through multiple world quests. There's been nothing like that before or since. Hitramaveth is cool too, but it's a bit more linear. And a lot of what Girdle of the Sands does in terms of its underground exploration is sort of... it's a lot more linear in the same way as the Hitramaveth, but it's also lore-oriented in the sense of being able to actually go through old Conria facilities in ways that we had never been able to do before that. And with Fontaine, it's a lot more open, in particular because you've got this vertical aspect with being able to freely go up and down while you're underwater. And the underwater aspect has kind of taken precedence over some underground, though they have kept a lot of underground exploration, which I do appreciate, because it shows that even if they try to make each region different, they're still learning lessons from what they do in each one. But I do appreciate that Fontaine is trying to do something different. So I can't just think, okay, Fontaine is doing its own caves. They're either better or worse than Sumeru, so why am I doing Fontaine, or why am I ever going back to Sumeru? What's the point? But if every region is somewhat different, you know, they can offer their own attractions, so to speak. It's a design philosophy kind of thing. Either way, I'm excited to see what we get next, because apparently 4.4 might give us a new leeway expansion in Chenyu Vale, which might actually allow us to go under Celestia, which is just crazy to think about. I'm very excited to see what we get from, you know, a new leeway area 2-3 years after leeway first actually came out. So the centerpiece almost feels like joining them. How are you doing? How have you been liking Fontaine? Okay. Wisdom orb, problem, technology in a different direction. Wonder what that means. New orb experiencing a huge lack of funding. Impossible to complete it at the expected rate. Delays are understandable. Important device. Can't be careless. How to conduct research. Let's be able to help. Rebel sponsors promoting the event in advance. Finding technicians skilled in this field. Probably just the Institute. Fonta research team didn't just provide a huge amount of funding. Help us look for the necessary talent. Okay. Catch and assisting these free-fried eggs. Not really ask anything of you. Naming rights of the sole supplier of the Fonta orb. New Papa Cup with the Fonta Cup. Interesting. So I wonder if it would be in Fontaine then. Still under discussion. So I guess they'd have to import the fungi. Leverage is sold. Fonta derivatives. It's not too bad. Fonta through the tournament. Talking fame. Biggest winner. Any competing projects. Bidding in the future. Important funding without losing. Opportunities slip by. Verified with Soka and Balfour. No traps. Good. Hope to do this well. Deal the explanation from you, Hania. Future is looking really good. Stepping stone to many great things. Just for the kind words. And what if we pick the second option for each one? Fungi buddies. Okay, keep on going, see what else she might say. Alright. Joining them. Very important device. Yep, okay. Same dog as beforehand. Free fried eggs. Free to that fried egg. Yeah. One thing people have talked about in regards to Fontaine and its exploration is how hard they tried to make going underwater not scary. Because a lot of people in the lead up to Fontaine, especially when we got a little sneak peek of diving, mentioned thalassophobia, in other words, the fear of underwater depths, and basically said, I might not be able to do this, but even at night, the underwater areas are very, very bright. And there are very few things, if anything at all, that are sort of claustrophobic. It's legitimately a very relaxing experience. And I think the game is often at its best when it's willing to be a little scary or intimidating or willing to put you in a tight spot, so to speak, because I'm one of the few people who actually really liked Dragonspine exploration, because having something to constantly watch in the sheer cold gauge. That said, I did not like the Senora fight that much, because there's a lot less counterplay. In particular, you could be funny and actually use goulash in the first phase, I'm pretty sure, but there's nothing for sheer heat. There's no food for sheer heat. But it's also good that there's variety in terms of relaxing areas and areas that feel kind of oppressive. Because, like I mentioned before with Hadramaveth, it's a lot more specific in terms of you go through the caves in a specific order, in a specific way. And once you've gone through, there isn't really a big reason to go back to the caves. But with Hadramaveth's surface, Wenut Tunnels is also very cool. It's nice that they added a nice non-linear cave that isn't really connected to the world quest just to explore. But because I went and explored that without even unlocking the map before I did any of the Sumeru Desert World quests a while back, because I wanted to get Al-Haytham's Ascension materials. But as I was saying, how on the surface, if you're not using Lilipar, and even if you are, the sandstorms will reduce visibility and make the area feel very, very hostile. And given that it's got more difficult enemies than even Girdle of the Sands, because it's a bit complicated because Girdle of the Sands doesn't have that many consecrated beasts, but it does have the only consecrated fanged beast, the Dendro Tiger, in the overworld period. And it only shows up after you do the world quest there, which is really, really funny. Because in Fontaine they added one consecrated crocodile, the Hydra one. So now there are two of those, but there's still only one Dendro Tiger, and it's in Girdle of the Sands. And I would say that's probably the single hardest non-local legend overworld enemy period. But Hadramaveth has lots and lots of elite eremites with summons and just big numbers too. There's one area in the west, it's basically a gauntlet where you fight every single kind of elemental eremite, which was very, very fun when I did it. On the topic of local legends, I do wonder that if Chenyu Vale is what they add in 4.4, whether we'll get our first Liyue local legends. The devs have mentioned the positive response to them and thought about maybe adding them to earlier areas. It is kind of interesting to think that, you know, the idea kind of started with the unusual Hilitrol to an extent, even though that one isn't exactly a difficult fight, it's just unique. But I do wonder what kind of local legends they could put in Liyue. I feel like in Liyue, you know, going in their sort of wuxia atmosphere, you could find, I don't know, martial artists cultivating on mountaintops and just challenging it like Rocky Hamilton does on the east side of the lake in Fontaine. But all the areas are a lot of fun to explore. The big thing is just not rushing. I rushed Sumeru at the end of the summer right before Fontaine came out because I'd been busy with school and not been able to actually go through and clear almost any of it out. And, you know, now everything except one Fontaine area is 100% in my world. But if you're the type of person who gets burned out, it's important to go easy on yourself. So supplier, underwater. Yeah, Dragonspine, the big thing is just having pyro and healing in your party. Because I suppose it's different if you don't have a lot of characters built or a lot of characters at all. But, you know, in a game where they haven't raised the level cap and where they probably will not raise it for anytime soon just because of the amount of resources it already takes to get to 90, you know, the way that they can continue to challenge you is by putting out new content that is not necessarily quote-unquote harder, but is more suited towards new characters. And Numa and Usia is a little inelegant, and the lore implications are more interesting than the actual gameplay involved, in my opinion. But it is kind of emblematic of what they're trying to do, you know, add characters who aren't necessarily better than ones that already exist, but can do different things, and are therefore more suited towards content that gives you different kinds of challenges. And to be fair, whenever they've got Numa and Usia enemies around, they've usually got Numa and Usia blocks around, which, frankly, are better application than the actual abilities anyway, but that's neither here nor there. But again, even if it's inelegant, it shows that they're not dumb enough to sort of kill their golden goose by adding blatant power creep. Because turn-based gacha games often suffer really, really badly from power creep. Because Genshin, for example, comparing Genshin to Star Rail, Genshin doesn't get characters as quickly as Star Rail, and it gets fewer when it does get new characters. But a lot of that is because the amount of work to make a single character work, because you need to deal with frame data, as in how long attacks and animations take, deal with character hitboxes, and just in general, animations and the like. You know, as opposed to a turn-based game, where it's just different kinds of numbers, but when you've got a real-time action game, you've got the numbers too, but you've got an entire other dimension to balance on, because time isn't granular in terms of just turn 1, turn 2, and so on. You know, even in a system like Star Rail, which can have variable turn order, it's still a lot more discrete than a game where it just all happens in real time. But the fact that there are so many other factors to balance also means that it's easier to make characters who are just different from each other, rather than being strictly better or worse. Yvain, biggest winner, bidding in the future. bidding against the Fontaine Project team for the naming rights. Full of great ideas. Future's looking good. Stepping stone to many great things. Silver Companion. But like you said, the music in the underwater areas is really, really nice too. Oftentimes it reminds me of... One of the tracks that plays underwater reminds me a lot of, if you've heard of it, Chef's Table, a Netflix series about cooking. Rituals, night techniques, gathering, victory, beating them like a drum, a rhythmic drum. Song of Sorts Hill Fungal Hymn, less flexible in this respect. So, let's check this out. And how many fungi do we have? Oh, we have lots. Oh, wow. Soga organizing team. Jails at Embers. Nearby opponents. Has healing, actually. Comprehensive backup. High impact combat buffer. Totally whirly Layla's. Oh, so it basically has Viridescent. It's pretty good. Other people in my family are big fans of it, so every now and then, if an episode's on, I'll go in and watch. Some people have seen... It's usually chefs who are already famous, but it does give them a bit more spotlight than they might currently have. With Zora, fried tofu with all the frills, yeah, that's Yai. Spearhead in your battles. Defense shred, res shred. Maybe storm stress is the target. Regenerate HP, healing support. Balmy breeze, animo applied. So what would be a crowd control option? Okay, that's crowd control. Magic shroom, testing some healing. Wild grass bullets. Might say one from before. Soka, storm sage. Attacks conductive. Attack. Conductive. Mental mastery. Wait. So what does conductive do? Gusto Frosto. Cryo central pillar. Spout of frost. Shield protect the user. Taunt. Oh, so it's a shielder. Surrounding field. Physical and all elemental resistance. Incineration. Form not affected. Core support for formation. Well, I should try to figure out actions here. Physical damage, rock steady. Skill damage will increase.
I got into Northeastern. I got into Northeastern.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just a second. Okay. Some other people were just talking. Normal attacks after using a skill. Okay, so you just use that to hit with that. I do like this one. Back in the first fungus event, I really did enjoy using this one for just pure damage. Shatter wouldn't really do all that much, though. Thunderhelm Well-Matrial. Kid Kujirai, single flick of the finger. Late. Ultra damage, Pyro, manuscripts, fire arrows, not strong in game. She holds a grudge. Putting arrows, fungi, bad state, electrified arrows by the water, fluffy hairstyle. Okay, Grenadier, a grenade hurled by a Hilitril, turned to Cinder. May as well not be in it. I have so many favorites. I would say I use Scaramouche, or Wanderer technically. Well, I named him Futen, as in to contrast to Raiden. You know, Raiden and Futen, or Fuden, the Japanese gods of lightning and wind. And I use him for all my commissions, because he deals a lot of really, really good damage without needing any external buffers or character support reactions. And also just being able to fly helps me get places faster, but I really enjoy Alhaitham and Nuviet's playstyles. In particular, I like Rathazli's playstyle too, but yeah, I don't have any of his constellations, so he's not very strong for me. But Nuviet and Alhaitham are some of my strongest teams, well, strongest on-fielders for my strongest teams. And one of the things I really appreciate about Genshin is the fact that every character, aside from arguably the Catalyst characters, and, you know, with Rathazli and Hazo, even then it gets more complicated, you know, are they're kind of sword mage or battle mage type characters. They've got magic and they've got a weapon or some sort of physical fighting style. Yeah. Once he comes back, I hope you manage to get him. But he reminds me a lot of... If you're familiar with Elden Ring, He reminds me a lot of mage builds in that game, because eventually when you get a mage build strong enough, you fight by basically buffing yourself a bunch and then shooting a big laser cannon that just keeps on going at enemies, called Comet Azure. And it's very, very similar, at least in appearance, to Nuviet's special charge attack, even though it does not... It can't move like Nuviet's does. I did a playthrough of Elden Ring relatively recently as prep for when I do it on stream. And when I first got used that Comet Cannon Beam, I was sort of, okay, so I'm going to move it around, it's going to track enemies, and then I was sort of, wait, once you shoot it, you can't change the position. So you can only really use it on big enemies that don't move a lot. Well, with Nuviet, you can move around, kite, just go around an enemy while its attacks miss you, and change your position as the enemy moves, which is also just kind of necessary for Genshin, given that it's a faster-paced game than oftentimes Souls and Elden Ring, but it was still an unpleasant surprise. One day, sandwiched around burning vines. Block the movements, fungi pieces, precise work it required, slimes and tainted hydro phantasms. Intricate. Wind currents, side to attack. Pyro damage using its axe. Okay, and this one is Crackling Axe. Fungi buddies to take aim. Tell your volley to stop them. Okay. They really are fighting like Pokemon. Okay, Animos. Roll reaction damage. Each opponent you defeat. So what kind of... Maybe I could go mono. And just... This might work. Let's go complete... Oh, but they're Pyro Slimes, so I couldn't really swirl them. I guess maybe I'll... Who would I like to... Guess I'll go Ice and... Wait. This is a little silly, but I suppose it could work. Maybe one Ice and one Fire. You and... Sure. I don't need that much defense. Okay, cool. This shouldn't be too hard. See, Torrena all-round a rookie. So if we... Oh, okay. So if I switch to you, we can use that. Swirl that one, and... Go over that. There we go. Oh, but that was the wrong one. Oh well. So, nothing to do but just kind of spam. Okay. If reduce to come back, and... Yeah, this ain't hard. It's just rate of fire of your ranged units. I'm not even looking at the screen right now. I'm just paying attention to all their skills to see how I can actually use them off cooldown. Come on. Okay, and if we switch over there... Okay, if we get the swirl like that... Okay, that should be good. Using that one now, though. Gusto Frosto's abilities. Yeah, there's a lot to manage that it's legitimately kind of hard to both pay attention to the screen and your abilities. Which means that it should be pretty entertaining for you, hopefully, but I have to pay a bit more attention to, you know, my resources in the screen, especially since they move on their own. You know, I just need to make sure they use their abilities and they'll handle the movement themselves. Ensoka, Magu Kenki, Smash That Mighty Foe, Impossible Fantasy, Spent How Combat Works, Kenki, Fungal Friends, Tweaked Automaton, Machine Marionette, Heart of the Blade. It's interesting that all the others have names at least some that are basically identical to their actual enemy name. This is Machine Marionette. That isn't what Magu Kenki means. Magu Kenki means, in Japanese, essentially, Magic Puppet Magu Kenki, Sword Demon. Magic Puppet Sword Demon. Which is not really this. Just a goal to use its name. Powerful entity. Powerful entity? Magu Kenki was going to come over and fight her. Oh my goodness. It's like saying Bloody Mary. Differences from the real thing. Interesting. Moment and avoid it in time. So, Little Fantasy Magu Battle. So what kind of AoE move away in time? Oh! Increase attack. So it's actually about trying to dodge. And that's very interesting. Well, you know what? Wait. Maybe. If I'm trying to go physical, I could actually... I could be silly. Be very silly and try to get Super Conduct, reactions on so that I could deal more damage with the rock mushroom. I think that's what I'll do. So this one I actually need to pay attention. Fungi in the area. Specific one and its portrait. Ah. Okay, this might be interesting. Oh, time for the fight. Okay, we will see. Oh, Gardamek. Oh, you are. Let's move you away. Oh, come on. Move, move, move. Okay, there we go. That's actually quite interesting. Serious mechanical musketeer. Okay, hit and superconduct. Okay, nice. Come on, and hit. Oh, nice. That was good damage. Oh no. Yeah, I need to try that again. You know, that's actually legitimately very interesting. I didn't think actually, you know, aiming is gonna mean that much. So in that case, I'll take it nice and slow and try to just stay away. We will allow you to do your thing and move out of the way. Move out of... What? Okay, come on. Come on. Move the way there, and... Come on, move back. Move back now. Okay. This is interesting. Come on, out of the way, out of the way. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's obnoxious. So I really need to be good with the button prompts then. Good with the hotkeys, okay. Keep my thumb on E, and my other fingers on 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Got superconduct, I think. Okay, hit with that. And move you out of the way. Oh, please, please, please. Come on. And, oh, well. That's fine, I guess. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's see who heals up. Okay, and 2, and 3, and... Okay, there we go. That was nice. Okay, 1, and... Okay, now they're coming back. Can just try that one again. Come on, oh my goodness. 2, 3, 4. Oh, move out of the way. Yeah, that's actually quite cool. And now they're all coming back. Yeah, that is actually legitimately quite interesting. Okay. Come on, come on. And try that again. Zigzag a bit. Okay, so they'll handle this just fine now. And that was actually really, really cool. Oh, so it wasn't even... One's not dying, because I didn't check challenges before doing this. It was avoiding the blade wave specifically. That was legitimately really cool. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is fun. I was not expecting this to be actually strategic. I do like it when they've been doing this more and more, having events sort of even ones that are just sort of one thing, sort of having variance in between them. Because last patch there was the jellyfish event where you had to retrieve the jellyfish, and there were some of them where you had to basically do a little race course, and some of them where you had to search an area, and they were alternated to make it less boring, so to speak. And I like that a lot. Wait, what? So, leave the prerequisite quests. So, how do I... Is it going to unlock a new quest that I need to... Do I need to talk to them then? Oh! Fantastic Fiesta booth. Oh, so it's kind of like the... part of the... What was it called? The Duelist, the parry combat event. The dedicated parry combat event where you would unlock the stages as part of the actual little storyline. Fantastic Fiesta booth, soft bouncy, and Gien. Keep playing. Oh, there's a Melusine here now. Turn as Drill Master. Oh, that's funny. A Melusine Drill Master. Like her. Not gonna grovel before you. Melusine, the Drill Master. Comet Solar Companion, New Order, Special Patrol's base. An area in her place. Always playing it. Metallic game and those fungi. Smooth, bouncy, smooth, and squishy like Tidalga. Oh my goodness. Melusine's in their Tidalga. But even the fake Bishop Melusine over in Arrhenius Forest was obsessed with Tidalga. Rub my face, pinched Kindle Joy. So you can do all you can hold Bongo Head. Want them both. Experts around against me. Hold and pinch Bongo Head. Us, adopters of the game, show what we're made of. First champions of the cup, easily defeated. Okay. Do you want to see If she has any special dialogue. Oh, okay, Tidalga and Dream On. Sure they won't like it. Fungi are not Tidalga. Ah, so they did give us another quest. I wonder if this dialogue has changed. Yeah, this dialogue is not changed at all. Okay. So, time to try it again. Bring it on. Honey, mercenary bands, small corollas, cryo and hydro slimes to refrigerate stuff. Liking indeed. Normal amount of sugar. Oh goodness. Didn't know she had a sweet tooth. Teeth frozen marvelous gel. Using Tidalga would go down poorly. Little tainted water spouting phantasm. Okay, same as before. Large hydro slime. Sorrow, hydro slime on its head. Thirst, lack to the camp, hairstyle. Attacks deal damage. Apples from trees. Oh! So they're, of course they're taking care of Layla's and Yai's too. Set apples down. Cryo slimes. To jumping outer spikes, cryo attacks, hydro on pieces through freezing, cryo shield, elemental reactions. So maybe we could use Geo for physical to break those shields, but Pyro's definitely gonna be. Honestly, could go Mono Pyro. Character, axe and all, desperate swim, specialties in a matter of speaking. Okay. Hydro damage, water splitting, and water spouting. Axe and all. Water droplet. Water spouting phantasms around her for protection. Okay. So Soka is unlucky. Not unbeatable. Spur of the moment fight, long range combat. She had that duress. Okay, set up the party and... Oh, interesting. So they're going to try to get us to charge Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon. Which opponent you defeat? So... I guess Burgeon might be a little better. We can't directly check from there. Decreasing defense. Defense won't help. Okay, the EM is definitely going to be better. So we'll do this one then. Okay, cool. Simple, simple. Try to get as many of those as possible. Hyperspeed Tidalga Hunter. Let's just a real strength this round. And try that again. And try that. There we go. Okay, big damage. And just do them in sequence once we get gels. Oh, but... Oh, frozen. That's not good. Okay, this should be simple. And next up we'll get another boss who is apparently going to be the Shroom Lord King, which is kind of crazy to think. Opponents have this many hidden abilities. Sufficient marvelous gels. Okay. Try that again, and... Okay, now they're coming. Now they're coming here. Okay. That blooms, but that's life. Come on, come on. And we've got some Eidolons now with a permanent aura. And hopefully get some Virgin and maybe some Hyper Bloom up here. Okay, cool. Nice. Go and switch to the Power Wand, though to be fair, it shouldn't make all that much difference at this point. Why are you not moving? How can I... Okay, there we go. So I had to move them to actually trigger Virgin. Interesting. Okay. At least you've still got your Hydro up. There we go. Nice. Good Virgin. So all you had to do was sort of, you know, make the team in a specific way, and it worked pretty well. And Soka Frigid Fang Avalanche. Oh, so all the boss ones are different names. Speedy Black Shadow, Sleeping Ninjutsu. That makes me think that stage is going to end up being a fight against... I think it was Kuromaru? I forget his name. The ninja dog who we had to fight. Because there was that one... It was the Baten Sango event where you had to chase down these canine samurai, the canine bunshin, and then there was an event. And then at the end of that, you fought a weaker one as a boss, because the ones you fought during the first part of the event, you weren't supposed to actually fight, so you had to drown them or just have crazy damage. If they brought those back, I could probably take them now, but back then I didn't have a good way to do it. In Soka Fontaine, hardly out of the question. Months at the past have information about Dragonspine. Oh, Dragonspine! Good for you! They mentioned your favorite place. Focus around bodies, differently indeed. Most curious indeed, meeting between these two species around creatures. Interesting. Adept at combat tactics, no commander of reckless rushing beasts. Fang Avalanche, Great Snowboard King. Cold should clear the place. Afraid of the cold. Small snowboards defeating, counter the charge in. Oh! Frosty Blessing. Temporarily stunned. A challenge for this one is... cause it to be stunned one time. Okay. And, okay. So the gimmick there doesn't have any detail like this one. I was wondering if I'd missed something. So no recommended element, just recommended rolls. Okay. So who do I want? Stone to recover all marvelous gels. 10 shields. To feel like... Need a healer. There we go. Trying to get Superconduct up. In terms of healing, this isn't amazing. Actually, I'll put Dendra 1 in for the sake of at least getting some kind of maybe quicken, aggravate off in addition to the Superconduct. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Great Snowboard King in. Ain't that the truth? Come on, come on. And Router and Bouncer, stronger in combat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, okay. Oh, zigzag. Oh. So in that case, I need to keep them away. Keep them away for now. Okay, and just keep them around here. See how they... Interesting. So, it's on you right now, so we'll just stay away for now. Okay, come on, and who's getting targeted? Big round boar, don't lose. Oh, okay, let's send everyone to get this guy. Hello. Get that boar. There we go, so somebody's got a shield now. Somebody's got a shield. There we go, okay, nice. 4E, 4E, 2E, 1E, 3E, and oh goodness. Come on, we stunned it once, Wait, what? Okay, there we go, and... Oh goodness. Nobody can die right now. Cannot afford to let anyone die right now. Okay, oh goodness. Figure out. Okay, everybody grab. Everybody grab. And just knock you down. Come on, there we go, we got our shields. And so we can stun again. Here we go. E, 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 and... Come on. Finish this out with one big hit. There we go, cool, and lift up. Slam back down. Oh, that didn't do it. Weird. Okay, now we're done. Nice. That was fun. I'm actually glad that they found a way to make this difficult. So I wonder who our final opponent is. I bet it's going to be Hania herself. Okay. Fungus Fantastic Fiesta booth, and who's next? Oh, is it going to be Silka herself? Ah, interesting. Fantastic Fiesta, playing against you for now, and again, back to the card. Mananyaj, Hania, take next level, enthusiastic. I skipped that line accidentally. A lot of work, need to stay motivated, problems done one queen axe swing at a time, advertisements. Steadily, attract a lot of attention, won't miss any promotion opportunities. The most important page, events becoming more popular. Nice. Citizens want to give our game a try recently. Best Fungi team went around quickly. Fungi team comp. Let's see, 2 experts play. Saturito lose. Census, of course. Strategies very well already. You and us, a test of technique. Friendly round. All beast here was trying to beat most soundly. Together, many things changed, but it was the same with you. Courage and fearless aura, and wavering and sturdy as crystal. While you back when you were preparing Fungus Mechanicus, made the right choice. So all of a sudden, writers do new memories together. Credible line, designers of the end, ace up her sleeve about that. Started powerful opponents against you. Exciting match. There we go. Again, so exciting. Let's just have fun. So I wonder... Can't do that one yet. What's that quest called? Clash between the first and the latest. Free Mora. Come on. Surprised little fungi. Oh, I thought they might be max, but they're actually ruin guards. Okay, so normal enemies, Fontaine specific enemies, and I would say Inazuma specific, but it is interesting that there haven't been that many ruin enemies in Fontaine. And there's some over by Elenos, but besides that, and I guess, you know, they were kind of edging in on the other robots. Because in the desert, there are only a few. They're mostly in Girdle of the Sands and the Dramapeth, because in Hypostyle, or sort of Great Red Sand, I believe that's what those 3 areas are called, from 3.1, it's, yeah, they've got all the primal constructs, which were new and shiny at the time. Machines nearby, booming footsteps, autonomous mechanism, intricate design, 1 part out of 100, awesome pieces indeed. Scout hovering in the air, on the ground, lights her way, 2 straight days and a half, different tale. Ruin Guard, adventuring experience, curiosity concerning their construction, full of secrets may be disposed of. Wants to do so, cores with their attacks. So what specific attacks did hit the cores? Earthguard, no Skywatch. Extreme far magnetism as a bush. Days to make the piece. Elemental resistance. Main element used to be troublesome. Gotta focus fire them. Greater. Fontaine telescope. Silence first landed. Such of an item. Price is important. Energy cores on its body. Complex. Close quarter maneuvers. Straight lines. Easy to make. Correctly and put it all together. Clumsily. 30 in a day. Florida Cruiser. Winter like common box with the legs or not. Classic Metal Gear. Free haircut, 30% shorter. Up in a ponytail, so that's why the ponytail is there. To an extent. Different attacks from afar. She's so unlucky. Okay, and Ruin Defender. Flexible lineups. Monsters to attack the defender's shield. Defend any attack from the front. Pure after growing her hair out. I feel like using a taunter might be nice. Which one? Marvelous Gel. Oh, Superconduct and Overloaded. So in that case, each opponent you defeat. Let's check out these fungi real quickly. Healing. Okay. Resistance, but it's only for that one, so it's actually not really a good taunter of any kind. And then Cryo, this is the only Cryo one we've got, and well, reactions aren't going to be that important. Okay, defense decrease might be good. And then, of course, damage. The Shred should be good. I wonder if they'll have additional physical resistance. We'll see. Okay, Superconduct and Overloaded. Start with them then. And just send him down. Game Design Consultant. Pretty nasty. Okay. 3E. And you. And you. And save that one for a bit later. First thing that you didn't even see how it happened. Okay, we'll go over there and hit. Okay, that was not as much as I expected. Okay. Oh, alright. And come on. Try that again. For more of these. That said, physical is not. Can only absorb elements. That's the thing. Let's see. Get more gels. Oh, come on. Come on. It's just. Oh, it's got an element. That's noxious. Okay, there we go. Send everyone over here. Everyone over here. Come on. Gusto Frosto. Okay, so it's a huge opponent. Okay. So now we can maybe try that. It won't be all that necessary. Okay, so we all need to just get that one now. Cool. No real healing, but we should still be okay, I think. Okay, and zigzag a bit. It's a shame I don't really have any kind of healer on here, but they'll be fine. They'll be fine. There we go. That was simple. More than 2, and it was actually none of them. Jitsu. Yep, exactly. They gave us the ninja dog. So it's Ninken. Small legend, as cool as it's powerful. Cool. Mad if they get beaten by such a cool opponent. Down a little in Fontaine, less familiarity with them. Information, commemorate tea house with a Shumatsuban. Good relationships with the boss Tarumaru. Hat-boy Ninken. Great meal until sure the Ninken forgot to pay a spy by Tarumaru. Gift is an apology. Ryuji, design was completed. Yep, because he was part of that event. They really are bringing that back. Power of the creature worthy of a final challenge. Plunging attack hit its own summoned Kalarimi Ninken. Temporarily advantage in the challenge. Swiftly move to the position. Shadowhead Blade Ninken. Weeping Slash. Effect itself temporarily stunned. Okay. Interesting. It's onto a fungus. Okay. It's ninjutsu, and it's probably just stun it once. Yeah, it's just stun it once. I don't want to do this. I'll just do it like I did last time. That'll be fine. Okay. Okay. Bit of healing. Nothing all that special, but it is healing. There we go. Sword waves. Little area spreading out in time. Avoid too many. Dodging attacks to stun them. All marvelous gel. Okay. Alright. Let's try this one. Game maintenance staff. Should have Blade bring out a Ninken. Okay, so you are Blade. Oh, portion of his power. So if I stay out of the way. Oh, it seems like every single one of them is. Oh, if we want to dodge. Okay, so if we move over there, we can hopefully bait a plunge. Yeah, exactly. Okay, 1, 3, 4. Bait the plunge. Cool. Nice. There we go. Okay, nice. And 1E, 2E, 3E. And we can go for a superconduct now. Nice. Send it one more time. And there we go. Big hit. If we stay out of the way of you, just avoid all of them. Okay, and oh goodness. Yeah. It's a bit silly. Okay, if I move all of you over here, stay out of the way. Okay, and once you lock on. Okay, nice, there we go, and nice. Cool. 1E, 2E, 3E, and wait for that to get back, and come on. We've been superconducted, so we can go for a nice hit. There we go. Okay, damage. Okay, so I guess we can just knock you down normally now. Okay, cool, there we go. One time lasts for victory, and we've done it all now. Cool, so let's claim our rewards. 420 Prima Gems. Silly number. Decent amount of these teachings for each of our collectors, 6 of those each. And yeah. So a little bit more for Navia funds, though I will not be rolling for Chevreuse, sadly, because she's on the Yoimiya and Raiden banners, and I don't have both of them. So we've done the event. Wonder if we'll get any special dialogue, or either way, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'm going to go to Morte Region to clear that exploration. The companions did it. Hats off to you too. It's beyond common sense, and defeated under command, enemies that themselves defy reason. Quite formidable too. Snowboard King, Mago Kenki before, brought out a Blade Pup. All out when you set that line up. Legends and adventure stories all over the world definitely resonate. Yeah. The Snowboard King in particular, it is interesting because even more than the unusual Hilichurl, that is arguably closer to what local legends eventually were. It works crossover. About it, Chinsur's a brilliant valor. What do you think? Companions get more screen time? I think that was just about right. Busy, didn't have much time. Backup stages just in case. Middle interesting enemies grow on the Fontainians. Generous sponsor, continuing to fund us. It's like the new Apollo Cup, something bigger, exciting and interesting as can be. About it, know a little about management too. Long-term plan, concern about short-term progress. For business too, shan't trouble you with details. Preview event business negotiations are over. Fontaine farewell, traveling with Fungi. Periodically update on the project, how the Fungi are doing. Contact address, just like last time. Contact address. Adventurers Guild. Honey and the Fungi write you two regularly. A deal. I know event will last a while. Don't forget to come by. Plenty of time. Far away anymore. Won't be apart for too long. Beast Tamers tournament. How are things gonna go this time? I said not so distant farewell. Busy, come back. Tain for a while. Whatever you're doing, catch up to see each other again. It is interesting that they're all wearing different outfits now. Okay. Interesting. And it is amusing that Soka turns to us, but the dog is Hania's. Anything different? No, it's the same. Okay. And any different dialogue? Probably not. Yep. So I'm gonna check a few things and then go to Morte Region. Well, I could go and I guess I'll claim the couple of created furnishings I've made and switch them out for different chairs I want to craft. Okay. Come on, just gotta get Fiorina to 10 so I can clear out my party. Because whenever I'm doing commissions, I try to keep as many characters who aren't at full friendship as possible, which is why I've got almost all of my characters at level 10. Okay, more of those chairs I need. 8 or so in total, I think. Okay. Counter assault. Okay. But I've got 3 characters right now. That said, I was trying to clear out both Fiorina and Charlotte so I could put both Navi and Chevreuse. But once I found out that Chevreuse wasn't going to be on Navi's banner, and that therefore I wouldn't be rolling for her, you know, that's 4 characters, enough for a party. I'll do commissions, but I like having Wander in there so I can fly around, so that's why I wanted to switch them out and therefore get him to 10. So I am going to go back to Fontaine right now. Go somewhere, and I use these markers to demarcate where I haven't been yet. I wonder if I want to do the land area first, or the ocean area first. I think I'll do land first. Probably. So the last exploration I did was the water around here in Medusa Harbor. Actually, so also this little bit over here where the event used to be. So, well, I'll get that sometime. Maybe I'll just teleport here for now. Next to that cave. It is funny that this shows up as an underground waypoint, even though it's so outside it to the point that when you actually teleport to it, it doesn't even actually show the cave map until you get a good deal far into it. Okay. Do you want to check? Purse is from his campsite from the event was right before here, and I hadn't gone to it without the event. So I wonder if anything special will be here now the event is over. This area is clear, and the answer is no. I guess if you count this single maritime flower. Okay. So in that case, nothing really is here. Okay, I guess I could check that ridge, but no, I've already been there. And this doctor's house where Zuria was staying before. Next to that Shrine of Depths that I've already gotten as well. Really do wonder what Mount Asus will be like when they actually add it. And yep, nothing there. Okay. So I will just... I think I'll go here. Check out this part of the slopes. And then go down, maybe? We'll see. But like I said, for now I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Just grabbing a tiny bite to eat before I hop back on. I made myself some dinner shortly before hopping on, but I was sidetracked by my dad asking me to play a chess game with him. He absolutely trounced me, by the way. It was fun, though. I definitely could have done a little bit better if I hadn't ruined my own strategy by repeatedly trying to take en passant. Occasionally. My dad's been getting really into chess, but I hadn't played it much until, recently, because he's been trying to get me in. I'm familiar with the sort of new chess culture that's been coming on lately with, Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen and all those people. I mean, that's why I was trying to take en passant, because en passant's a huge meme. Because it seems like, a silly joke rule, but no, it's literally an actual thing you can do. But I feel like if I found the right people to play with, it could be fun to do a chess stream or something. On just LI chess or something, or Lee chess. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Acronyms are hard. Also, as you have the privilege of being my 99th follower, I feel like I may as well tell you that once I hit 100, I plan to do a little karaoke stream. Gonna figure out what I want to sing. It's gonna probably be either Christmas songs or alternative from the early 2000s, depending on whether it ends up happening before or after Christmas. But yeah, just thought you might like to know. I used to be in a choir with some other dudes in college before graduating. And at the end of the week, I'm actually going on a brief little reunion tour. They invited alumni back this year. So I got to see him again. It'll be nice. Might even get a few of them to pop into a stream every now and then after that. Remind them I exist. Well, no. In that case, it could be fun for me to play with viewers, maybe, if I could get some people on hand. I feel like you would absolutely trounce me. But that would be fun, too. Some of the most amusing things that have happened, most amusing moments of me just getting absolutely rolled in various games. I've been working through various old VODs, making clips for the past few weeks to try to catch up. Because I got sick earlier in the year, and I was down for the count for a while. So I'm a little behind, so to speak. But a few weeks ago, I played Pokemon Stadium on stream with a friend of mine. And it was so funny. Because I had gone to a lot of effort beforehand setting things up. In particular, I actually made a little program to just give us random teams quickly, because we were doing sort of random battles within the game's rental Pokemon system. But I just had the most garbage luck during the matches themselves. And to be fair, there were things I could have done better. In particular, I tried using a move repeatedly, thinking it would do something different. Specifically, if you're familiar at all with Pokemon mechanics, in the very first generation, quote-unquote, of Pokemon games, which were on the Game Boy, and Pokemon Stadium is basically a battle arena. It was originally a Nintendo 64 game. You would hook your Game Boys up to it, and you could battle your friends with your Game Boy games on the big screen, and have it look all pretty and stuff. But Generation 1, the first two Pokemon games, very infamously had really, really janky mechanics. And everything worked really, really differently how it did in future generations. So there's this one Pokemon move called Counter, which, if you don't know, basically it makes your Pokemon move last, basically makes them wait for a move to hit them. And if they get damaged by a physical move, or if they've been damaged by a physical move, they'll retaliate and deal double the damage they took. You know, a physical move is something like a tackle or a slap, as opposed to special moves, which are, you know, sort of like quote-unquote magic. They're generally sort of elemental abilities or projectiles, non-solid projectiles, that kind of thing. It's kind of vague. Especially since the first few generations of Pokemon had any type's damaging move would be either physical or special based on the type, not on an individual basis, which was interesting because to a certain extent it makes some sense. Because from Generation 4, which was Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver on the DS, they made it so moves were individually physical or special, just based on the move. So, for example, before those games, every single fire type attack, for example, was special. It was sort of magic. It was elemental. And for that one in particular, it makes a lot of sense, because if you're hitting something with fire, the damage is coming from them getting burned. So it makes sense that, you know, increasing your sort of elemental abilities, your Pokemon magic, would make the fire hotter or more effective. But then they introduced physical fire attacks, such as, for example, Flare Blitz, which is basically a tackle while you are on fire. And it was necessary for balance, because they had a lot of Pokemon with typings that did not really suit their stats. For example, Pokemon that were fire type but had bad special magic elemental stats and good physical stats. Those sort of fire types who wouldn't use fire, which is bad in particular, because when a Pokemon uses a damaging move of one of its own type, it'll deal some extra damage. It'll deal a full 50% extra damage, which is kind of crazy. But there are a lot of Pokemon who just couldn't benefit from that. It's called Stab, or Same Type Attack Bonus, STAB. And it made a lot of Pokemon that previously didn't really have anything, at least somewhat more usable. But at the very same time, it led to some weird sort of leaps in logic, because again, if Flare Blitz is a flaming tackle, you know, the tackle is not going to be more effective as a tackle because you're on fire. It might make sense it would dealt sort of some other type of physical damage and then extra fire special damage. But raising your physical attack, making you better at punching and kicking, isn't going to make your fire burn hotter. It's weird. And at least in Genshin, when it has weird stuff with its element magic system, you know, the entire point is that it's energies, it's magic. You know, there's only one physical thing, and it's physical. Everything else is just its own thing. But Pokemon kind of wrote itself into that position in the first generation, which was made by kind of noobs, not in a bad way, just in a matter-of-fact way, game development. They weren't really thinking about, okay, how would this work in a competitive sense? You know, are we making Pokemon that don't work, even if we want them to? you know, by giving Pokemon signature moves that don't use stats that aren't particularly good. Because, for example, there were specifically multiple water-type Pokemon with high attack stats, or at least attack stats higher than their special attack, who got water-type attacks, which meant they were special back then. So they couldn't really use their own signature moves. It was entirely pointless. And the interesting thing is that even back then, they had sort of weird Flare Blitz-like moves where you had water attacks that weren't necessarily elemental. Because, for example, one of the Pokemon I was mentioning was Kingler. It's this big crab, which somehow has more physical attack power than literal space dragons. But its signature attack was Crab Hammer, which is basically you hit him with a crab pincer. But it's just sort of, okay, but why is that necessarily water? It's all sorts of weird abstractions. And, you know, the game was never really supposed to, quote-unquote, make sense. But it is interesting to, you know, sort of poke around in its guts and see what makes it tick and why it did the things it did. But basically the important thing, and I got on such a tangent, is that I figured that since Generation 1 was so janky when I was playing Stadium with one of my friends, I figured that counter would work on any move. I just kept trying to use it and kept saying it miss. So I figured it was just an accuracy thing, because Generation 1 also has a lot of moves that just have a really high chance to miss for some reason. But eventually I realized after I'd lost that battle that in Generation 1, the criteria to successfully counter, they're not more lenient, they're stricter. Not only does it only work on moves that are physical, it only works on moves that are physical of specific types, normal and fighting, which were originally only physical. Not other physical types like rock, ground, poison, bug. What were the others? There was one more physical. Fire, ice, flying, but specifically normal and fighting, which meant you weren't really going to be able to counter a lot of moves, period. It was very silly. And I lost that battle. I lost the next one. It was supposed to be a best 2 out of 3, but it ended early, because I lost 2 before a third happened. But it was really cool anyway. I would like to do more Pokemon streams with some friends eventually. Just because they're a fun, lighthearted kind of competition. I feel like doing Pokemon Showdown with a friend and just doing a bunch of random battles and going through would be a cool way to do time. Or doing it with viewers. I would have to find a way to, you know, hide my move inputs, but it would be cool. And of course, like you mentioned, being good at chess, I would be more than happy to do chess with viewers. It would be cool. Well, again, I'd have to find a way to, you know, be able to commentate while not having the other side possibly essentially screen cheat. Because just being quiet would make things a bit less interesting. I don't know. The food I made for myself was just some noodles, just some udon, with a soup I made with broth of kimchi and some miso. Has a really nice flavor, but it has a bit of butter in it that I was not planning on adding. Because immediately before I made dinner, my dad made some butter noodles for other people in the family. But So I was going to use another smaller pot. It was all of them were dirty, but I just said, okay, I'll just take the noodles out of the pot. You can use this buttered pot. You know, it's clean. It just has butter in it, so... Yeah. I'll sip this broth a little and be back to Fontaine. Thank you for bearing with me. That was good. Wish I could share. Actually, it was so good. Kind of happy I had it all to myself. Okay. Cool. And... Alright, music is paused. Okay, so we're just gonna try to clear out the rest of the Morte region. Really just around here. And get a few more Primogems for some eventual Navia rolls. Okay. So right now I've got a little under 97, 10, a little under 109 rolls. Yeah. Actually, that would be 96, 98. Yeah, a little under 109. So I will see how much I'm able to toss for Navia. Because I don't have a guarantee right now, because I got Furina this patch as well. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. But actually, right. Not this team, but this... No, not that one either. We're going to use various characters I've gotten recently, and you, and Furina. Okay, there we go. You got a little more. Actually, I should probably... Come on. Come on. Okay, if I freeze you, how much damage am I going to be able to do? Okay, nice. Oh my goodness. Come on. And... Okay. Oh my goodness, don't want to miss like that. Okay, out of the way, out of the... Okay, so alternating between Nuvia and Fremine is a good way to do these. Cool. Ah, good damage. There are few things more satisfying than good damage. Send a check over here to make sure I didn't miss anything. I guess I could hit this. By the way, Fremine has one of my only 2 5-star weapons, this Skyward Pride. The only other one I've got is Wolf's Gravestone, which isn't bad, but it's, in a lot of cases, actually worse than the R5 Serpent Spine that I've built up over the course of literal years. Because if you can dodge or you have a shielder, the downside of Serpent Spine is just taking additional damage and then losing your extra damage stacks when you take damage. So if you have some way of avoiding damage, you know, it's just a free weapon with good crit rate and a massive damage bonus. You lose basically nothing. Yeah. But apparently... we're getting a Statue of the Seven around here and around here, so we'll get an area somewhere around here. And apparently this area is going to be filled in. Probably get some ocean in between here, linking Liyue and a bit of Mondstadt maybe to Fontaine. But I do wonder about this area around here, because they mentioned a place called Bida Harbor. But there are a number of... There was a crack theory I read a while back, essentially saying that that area might actually be one of, if not the last areas we get into that. You know, assuming Conry is pre-Celestia, which is pretty safe, because the door to Conry is around here, and it leads this way. So if Bida Harbor is around here, following through would take us to Conria. And, you know, if they're adding the area directly over Conria, you know, they might add that with Conria. I don't know. But the big thing that they cited was that Bida, if I recall correctly, in Islamic eschatology, in other words, their conception of the end of the world, the term Bida is used for essentially this desert plain upon which mass the forces of essentially the Antichrist, I believe, the Islamic Antichrist. You know, sort of the enemy of God in their idea of the apocalypse, but a lot of areas in Girdle of the Sands specifically do have a lot to deal with sort of Islamic concepts of the apocalypse. And also here too, in particular, Wadi al-Majuj. Majuj refers to Yajuj and Majuj, which are essentially the Islamic equivalents of the Jewish and Christian Gog and Magog, who are tribal enemies who are part of that sort of apocalyptic army that basically runs rampant over the world before the end of the world. But the Gate of Zulkarnain, and Zulkarnain refers to, or Dulkarnain, it's complicated how it's pronounced, is sort of an Islamic representation of Alexander the Great, who they believe built a massive wall, or more accurately, a massive copper gate, to keep out Yajuj and Majuj from the civilized people of the world, quote-unquote. And that's actually what this refers to, an ancient barrier of iron and bronze. So it's interesting that it's there instead of closer to either of the other places that have to deal with that story. But essentially, all of those connections to sort of eschatology, Islamic eschatology, feel like a Chekhov's gun that has to fire eventually. But yeah, the door to Conry is right here. Goes around this way. Bida's over here. It makes sense that it might be a while until they actually get it. Well, we'll see. I assume that an eventual Sumeru expansion, especially if Bida is, you know, a dangerous place with connections to Conria, and that the Temple of Silence, which Sino is affiliated with, which explicitly deals with ancient, forbidden Conrian technology and the like, might also be in the area that gets added. Just a hunch. Okay. So if we... Okay, no Hydroculus up there, it seems, so we'll just deal with this encampment simply. Okay. We will see how much... Oh, but right, I switched him back into the party. I was wondering where Nuviat was for a second. My brain is not working right now. Hi. Okay, and... Go over that, and... How many can we... Oh, goodness. And if we... That, and... Hit you. Come on, and... There we go. Nice. And hit you as well. Nice, and... Finish this off with Remine. And a bit of Shattering. Oh, goodness. And there we go. Nice. So that was all we needed there. It is interesting how a lot of... I should actually go and trash a few artifacts then. I'm not... Well, I can't exactly farm Navi artifacts right now, but... I had Zhongling on a Crimson Witch set for a while, using her with Kida and Crossspear, because that combination is ideal in that case. That artifact set is ideal if you're using Kida in. But now that I have Ballad of the Fjords, which is slightly better, at least a good deal better if you still meet your energy requirements, but uses Emblem instead of Crimson, I'm building an Emblem set for her. And then I'll be able to maybe use her more again. I don't know. Okay. So I should really go back to our crafting table and trash some artifacts, but we'll see how long I can keep going like this. This is pretty close to a place where I've had to do some bounties. Maybe we'll go over on... Yeah, go over to that teleport waypoint and see if anything shows up in the meantime, and then after that, you know, since I'll just be able to teleport back, go and get rid of some artifacts that I should have gotten rid of a long time ago. Okay. This over here. Hello. Hello. Okay. Cool, and did we get... How many did we get there? Frozen. Very, very simple. Okay. You know, oftentimes I feel like Nuviet's a little too strong. It makes things a little too easily. I mean, a little too easy. But I feel like rolling things today. I really do. Do wonder how this team will fare against the one local legend I have left, though. Daenerys Nesnevna down there. Just gonna go over and do wonder, maybe in case I get really lucky, have enough just go for Ayaka, I might make some more Blizzard pieces. I mean, Blizzard's just good anyway, so... Okay, and all these Wanderers pieces that I don't need, pieces in general that I don't need. I have heard that 4.3 will also be increasing the artifact limit, inventory limit. I hope so. There are so many things, especially given, you know, the constant increase in the number of characters. So many artifacts that I can't afford to throw away, even if they're not great. You know, because they have more and more characters that use weird stats. The only thing that is arguably always desirable is energy recharge. And honestly, even then, so if you're using something like, say, Dia as a support, you're not using her burst. You don't need ER for anything. But even then, yeah. But after leveling Chongyun, I feel like leveling... Toma, Sayu, Layla, just all the characters who have hangout events who I haven't leveled, artifacted, and talented yet, because, again, I'd like to be able to use them in their own little quest lines. Well, we got a good amount of stuff we can just trash now, and if... Going for multiple crit stats, if I recall correctly. And you can get a maximum of 13 strong boxes at once. Boxes at once, if I recall correctly. Let me see. Yep, and I've reached the limit. Cool. Turn this into Blizzard. Make my inventory a bit cleaner. That's no good. That is sadly no good too. Any pure attack and pure defense goblets, I need at least both crit rate and energy recharge. Okay, I can't afford to part with that, sadly, because that would actually be good on a character like Fiorina. It is interesting that they've got characters, so... Because with Fiorina... You want an HP goblet, not a hyper damage goblet, even though she is a damage dealing unit. Because she gives everyone on her team, including herself, so much damage percent from her burst that HP is better. You're already stacking up on damage percent, which is the same as 100 damage percent, because, you know, that's all additive. Damage bonus is all additive. But, okay, not good. As I was saying, if you run other characters with Fiorina, you know, in theory, using attack or EM or something other than damage bonus might be better for you. But on any other team, it's not as good. Which is why... Yeah, any healing bonus that energy recharge either. You know, this isn't amazing, but given that this is literally just to clear up my inventory and get rid of stuff, getting more trash is actually okay. Come on. So that freed up 26 slots. Should be kind of good. Free up a few more. Get a few more, and it stayed on Blizzard. That's nice. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Gotta keep going. It's just memory and Homeland's Demise. Defense, defense. But, in case you know or don't, I put down schedules on Twitter and also now YouTube. Don't have a good way to post them to Twitch yet. Hopefully Affiliate will make that different, but we'll see. But that's where I will announce various things, such as karaoke, when it eventually happens. So, okay, that's pretty good. Definitely needs crit damage. Anything with crit damage, and it's okay. That's not good. Okay, so I can definitely... One more boys, and clear out my inventory ever so slightly. Good stuff. Okay. There we go, and just a tiny bit more space by trashing things. Okay, that's garbage too, but we reduced the amount of garbage in our inventory pretty significantly. Isn't that nice? Okay. And how much? Okay, we got 43 slots. That isn't amazing, but in a few short days, it'll be a few more slots. It'll be 243. Okay, so if I freeze you, and oh my goodness, another one! What? Was not expecting that. Okay, okay. Suit yourself, I guess. Okay, and go over there. Still need another way to deal with that Mirror Maiden then. Oh my goodness, well, alright. Come on, and let's just freeze you. Come on, and just... How much are you going to stay out of the... Okay, that's actually good. I'm not marked. I'm not marked. Because I've just been keeping away. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need a heal. I need a heal. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. And... switch. And move out of the way of that. Oh my goodness. What is that hitbox? Oh my goodness. Whatever. Come on, come on. Here we go. Shatter, shatter. Oh, that didn't shatter. Weird. Okay, come on, and just out of the way of that. Cool. Cool. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to hit her while... Okay. I can hit her while she's moving. Okay. But I was going to say before that it's interesting that after the... Ever since they've made Mirror Maidens, the new Fatui enemies, which to be fair were just Mirror Maidens, and the operatives, they don't drop Fatui insignias. Because Sisson mages and the and the agents, of course the skirmishers drop them, that's their only material. And the skirmishers, I mean, the agents and the Sisson mages, in addition to their own materials, the knives and the pocket watch the knives and the mistgrass, I'm slipping, also drop normal Fatui materials, but you know, the new Fatui, they don't drop anything other than their one material. The pocket watches, the prisms. It's not necessarily a terrible thing, given that Fatui materials aren't exactly hard to come by in the first place. But it's interesting that they made that choice. That's what I'll say. I mean, again, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Wait, so where does this cannon go? This is definitely gonna bust something up. Wait. Wait. What? Is the Sealy gonna activate this? Sealy gonna activate this? Oh, it might. That would be interesting. Maybe. No, I don't think it will. Either way, it's gotta have something to do with this weird challenge down there. Okay, the court's over there.
Yes.
Yeah, but areas like Remoria and Shenyu Vale really do what kind of lore bombs we're gonna get like Enkanomiya. Because Enkanomiya was the reveal that the world's lore is basically just the same as Dark Souls. In the sense of gods came and claimed the world for humanity from the dragons. Or at least claimed the world from the dragons and allowed humanity to rise up. Because it's mentioned in some of the lore, some of the Adepti characters, that humans have a quote-unquote special role into that, and it's more or less stated pretty explicitly that humans did not exist into that until Faunace or the Primordial One, because the Primordial One might not be Faunace. That's what Enkanomiya says, may have been Faunace. So whoever Faunace is, there might be some funny Irminsul shenanigans going on. But, as I was saying, humans were a late arrival in this world. Something is going on with them. So where can I get crystals to actually... Is that going to be the time trial challenge? Doing stuff with the crystals? Maybe. Well, let's see what's over here first. Let's see. I guess I could do some Wave Rider stuff. 20 hydroparticles within 90 seconds. Wait, what? Oh, okay, they're not. Briefly couldn't see them, so I wonder if they were... Oh, what? Oh, that's what's going on. They're targeting me. That's why there were cannons. Oh, fun. Okay. Suit yourself, I guess. That said, all I have to do is keep moving. Okay. That was simple. And can I use them myself now? Can I? Oh, wait. It keeps going? Okay. This is just like that one challenge in... Oh, my goodness. Oh, please. The one challenge in the north of Fontaine, in Liffey, that had, among other things... Okay, that was simple to dodge. I want to... Oh, because that is a physics object, I suppose. Simple... wasn't simple, but the challenge that had you do various rounds of target practice on the little balloons. You did 3 things in a row and it would eventually give you some stuff. Yep. So we got a common chest and then one of these. What are we getting this time? Oh, so we got walls. Okay, so it's definitely gonna be a bit more difficult. Oh my goodness! I didn't know that could happen. Well, thank you, you as well. I hope you also enjoy your day. Thanks for watching. Really do appreciate it. Okay, so that damage actually wasn't as bad as I expected. This is interesting. Okay. Well, you know, it's a good thing that getting hit was not an actual death sentence. Kind of surprised me. Okay, go down here. Come on, come on. Can I... As long as I just keep on moving. Keep on moving. How many more? How many more? Okay, if I... Okay. Then gotta move over to that final updraft. And dive down and... Satisfactory naval force. Okay, so we did it. Got our precious chest. Okay. So the exile flower went right into our inventory. Treasure through a fierce hail of naval cannonry. Gotta wonder why and how that even existed. Okay, cool. Let's walk on water. And... okay, good healing from a distance. Okay. So... interesting. And that one... is that one over there also attacking me? So this was just for that. I guess this was just a way to try to get back here. Maybe? Huh. I spin these other ones. So I don't think I could have taken control of them that way. Honestly, I should have tried. Oh well. Alright. That one, okay, simple. Interesting stuff here. Nice, and they're just walking on water. Come on, come on. Come on, and... okay, I can't actually hit you while you're on land with that ability, that's fine. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh my goodness, it whiffed? Completely whiffed. Okay. Okay. Come on, and shatter. Nice, and... let's see how we can take advantage of this. Okay. Oh, and it hit the pot. Okay, and just... yeah, this is not as strong as Nubia. Nubia would have done all of those in mere seconds. Freme's fighting style does have a good amount of charm to it. The clunkiness of claymores is honestly their most enjoyable trait. There's a real weight to it. When you swing, you can feel it. Well, actually, I should probably actually go down to the water first, so that if more clamshells give me bottles with places to search, I can do that while I'm there, instead of either finding them by accident and therefore getting less payoff, or, you know, just having to go back. But there can't be that much more over here. Let's clear out this little shoreline area first, and yeah, okay. Move on from there, but first I'll let my eyes rest for a second. Okay. So I want a U over there. Hello. Oh my goodness, basically nothing has... oh goodness. Well, alright. Oh, that didn't hit. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Come on. Come on. And if I... you know what, I can just... no, I don't mind. I'm just gonna cheese it. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, whatever. Nice, and... can we... okay, out of the way of that. Nice, there we go. Go for the first timer. Come on. I will say, Freme's disadvantages are a little mitigated due to the fact that all human enemies have decreased physical resistance. So, especially if you can get the combos off, you can, you know, oftentimes deal good damage and kind of stun lock them like that. Okay. Good and predictable. The wind operatives are definitely a lot easier to deal with than the frost operatives. So, just gonna go up here and grab that. I suppose it would be a little interesting if Fremene and Lynette specifically had some kind of similarities in fighting style to the Fatui. Did I go up here? I probably went up here. Check again. Memory is failing me. The Wind and Frost operatives specifically, because you know, House of the Hearth, Cryo, and Animo. You know, especially since Lynette's already more of a support, backup, projectile-oriented character. I guess, you know, having homing animo projectiles is somewhat close, but even then, it's kind of weird. Am I gonna take just a little bit of damage? Okay. Honestly, less than I was expecting. Okay. Then over here, I think there might have been a Numa capsule to break that I saw earlier, but it's in the past now. Gonna go along this little mountain ridge a little more, see over into Sumeru from the other side. You can see Sumeru City and the mountain with Pardis Di on it, and that... What is that tree specifically? Do not... Wait. Is that even... Oh, yep. No, that's not Pardis Di. That's... Pardis Di would be... Over that way. Yeah, it's obscure. That's the mountain behind Vanarana. Which, it would be really funny if that ended up being actual Sumeru, or Mount Meru. Because Sumeru is named after a mountain in Hindu, or I suppose Vedic more generally, cosmology. Sort of the center of their conception of the world. Well, you know, with all the mountains we have in Sumeru, you know, it is kind of funny that it's arguably more mountainous than Liyue, the land of Geo and of cliffs, according to the Geo Sigil. But, to be fair, the only ones we have are, at least in the jungle, you've got Devantaka. That's it. This mountain isn't even named. I mean, other than Mountain Cavern. You've got this one, which is taller than all the others, and all you've got is a Geo versus Electro-Hilitral Fight Club. Then you've got Mount Damavand, Devantaka, and arguably Temir Mountains. If you can call that the name of one mountain, even, which, you know, it's multiple anyway. Okay. Just gonna go up to the edge of what's been accessible beforehand. Okay. Go down here and see if anything got added in. Oh, we've got... There's nothing to really do or find here, but this is where you had to go for the end of the Sumeru Archon quest. Well, part of Part 5, there was a whole domain you explored here with Navia. Well, not really with Navia, but... You know, because she wasn't playable yet, but she had dialogue lines and all. She was quote-unquote there. But it's part of the quest. Alright, if I'm on water, you know, I may as well walk on the stuff. Thank you, Verena. What is interesting to think that there's a decent amount of water in Shenyu Vale. That might actually be... Okay, that barrier is a little deceptive. You know, more use for Fiona's water walking than she actually got in Fontaine. You know, because with Fontaine you've got infinite underwater stamina, so as long as you can swim somewhere, you can go faster by swimming. But, especially if you've got, say, Nuviet, who can... And Fremine, who make swim speed faster and swimming costs less stamina, but... It's silly. It's silly. Sorry, I just want xenochromatic crystals. Okay. Goodbye. Transoceanic Pearl, alright. Wonder how well Nuviet would do against these guys, and yeah. It is crazy that even against single enemies, which is not meant to be as niche, Nuviet's still doing better. And if we... Okay, that'll work underwater too. It won't make me go back... Wait, what? What? Oh, interesting. So the pathfinding kind of messes up if you go underwater. So it's Probably I'm just fine for over water, but yeah, see? Literally sent us farther out of bounds. We initially went underwater. Weird. Okay. And hi, it's a Hilichurl. So if I... Yep! You know, that'll do it too. Okay. Interesting, and it went down underwater. Didn't float. Wonder how they decide whether it'll sink or float. Pretty sure it's just whether the enemy died above or below water. So water just works as a mat, works as a layer, if I recall correctly. Basically, just a texture. Well, I guess I'll go on that Orthan now. See if anything has shown up since the last time I was there. There might be a cannon I want to mess around with. We'll see. Hello. Moving will be faster because he's taller. Okay. And if I... Interesting. Anything down there? I don't think so. Okay, a plaque that I cannot read. Interesting. Well, teleport waypoint and... Yep, malfunctioning cannon, but the others aren't malfunctioning, they're non-functioning. Okay. Some of Fontaine's music has reminded me a lot of the soundtrack of the game Hyper Light Drifter, which is an incredibly high compliment, by the way. Okay. Come on. Right, I need this first. To put this in, and... Wait, what? Come on. What? Chromatic on the crystal receiver node. Oh, because I didn't... That's right. Forgotten this is how you grab them. I'm stupid. Stupid. Okay, there we go. And I guess I'll grab another. Not that it makes any difference. Okay, so let's see. Never since Inazuma have they made any area where chests get revealed by the autocannon specifically and nothing else. But I have always felt compelled to try. Okay. Let's see. Because in Inazuma, you would hit a random rock and a chest would show up. And of course they were obviously breakable. Well, not obviously, but conspicuously breakable areas, like the one domain that you had to blow open the entrance to. Okay. And is that... Well, once I lower it down, I'll definitely be able to hit that octopus. Poor octopus. You were merely in the way. Okay. And hitting this will definitely not do anything either. But it does act solid like a wall. Interesting. Come on. Okay. It'd be nice if I could break that pillar, but definitely asking too much. Down. It is nice that it doesn't force you out. Because for whatever reason, in other areas, those just being the chasm and Konosuba, after enough time on the cannon, it would stop working. I don't know why they did that in Oiwe, but in Konosuba, I think part of it was that you could only operate it when you had an Electro-Gram on you. So if the Electro-Gram ran out, which it eventually would, it just wouldn't be able to use it anymore. There we go. Surprisingly large AoE. It'd be kind of funny if that blew up the drop, though I'm happy it didn't. Okay. If this isn't a fun way to waste time. Come on. Shame I can't use the compass underwater, I suppose. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Interesting. So if we... Okay. It seems to be the only enemy there. Is that gonna... It is going to hit me. Okay. I didn't die, but it did automatically deactivate it because I was hit. Okay. So if I stay away. Should hopefully... Instead, Nuvia getting blown up would be funny in its own way. Sadly. I think this should be fine. This is the only one that I think might be a risk. Even then, it isn't actually an issue. Yeah, stay behind the cannon at all times. Yeah, keep all arms and legs inside the vehicle while the ride is in progress. Okay. So we shot everything. The only thing that happens is we killed an octopus in a possibly quicker way. Either way, all this has already been done. Okay. Don't think I can even move this anymore. Yep. Can't... Actually? Can I? Yeah, now that it's in its correct configuration, it just doesn't even move anymore. Okay. Alright. Do that then. Yep, I already got most... everything that didn't respawn here, but... I didn't test out the cannons, and now I've done that, so... It wasn't a total waste, I think. Okay. I already read all these things about... It is interesting that...
Yep.
The sort of villains of the area are very into Nietzscheanism. As someone who also dislikes Nietzsche, I like that. Okay. Switch that back. You know, we'll get a good number of trash artifacts, I suppose. It's not nothing. And if I just go down here, more nothing. Okay. This is right, excerpt, investigation, and excerpt is over here, right? Stone skin, wisdom, melody, whales, shield and sword, spring and stream, outlanders, must this be so? Song of serenity. This is all Romurian stuff. Okay. Okay, we got random robot dog chilling out here. I guess Fremine can deactivate this one, so actually... Well, we'll use this to... Actually... Oh, okay, well... Activate one of the damage buffs for a reaction then. Well, purse time is over. Playtime is over. You mean purse time is over? Actually, it wouldn't be. I think it's purse. You have to be very French about it. Okay. Wait. Okay. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay, and there's the painting over there. Oh, nice. Free crystal flies. Well, not anymore, because I wanted the painting instead. Okay. And yep, it's all lit up, and we've already done all the stuff with the flowers over there, I think. Oh, no, I could actually use that at any time to actually go back to the painting over there. That is interesting. That might be how I actually plan to exit. We'll see. I'm gonna call... Okay. Yep, see that from the other side. Curburn. Okay. Yep, just sends you over there, and yeah, we've... Crystal flies have all vanished. That's life. Okay, so what else down and around here? Okay. More Marcottis. And... I guess I can... I don't really need more seeds. Should just actually use the treasure compass. You know, that I worked so hard to be able to craft as quickly as possible. It's not breakable, even though it looks like it might be. So if it was, it would be Geo. You know, Geo is an in-game term. You know, after a long life of being a Hollow Knight fan, it does feel a little funny to me. So I guess we'll send this down. Okay. Lift is in operation. Okay. So what else? And more nothing. Okay. One of these ones did flood as part of the quest, which was interesting and enjoyable. This doesn't go anywhere. I guess it might be nice. Right. If I'm just running around, I should use Yuviette. He is faster. Okay, cool. There we go. Whift is again in operation, and you know, all we got were a few trash artifacts, but you know, it's more for Zhongling. See what happens. Are we gonna get sent back to barrel through here? Let's see. Come on. Come on. And yep, it does send you back to the flowers and back to the slug, which just explains how Caterpillar was created. Okay. Well, I've explored this silly area many times already, and there isn't anything new here, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna leave. Well, I do feel like they will add more eventually, because they only said one chapter of this weird book, Portal Story, was complete. And there is a little area that you can kind of see into down that library over there that you can't actually get into. And I do feel like they might add a treasure chest there or something eventually. Yeah, we're in barrel. So when they actually go through the portal, it's by that rift. Said the map layer is silly. I do find it interesting that you can't actually get a map of it. You know, because on one hand, it's probably just because they didn't, you know, anything would be a spoiler, quote unquote, but on the other hand, there are plenty of areas that have, you know, underground layers that have names that change. You know, all those Orthants were just mysterious ruins originally, if you hadn't done the quest yet. Well, you know, to get there at all, you need to be doing the quest, but once you clear all the areas that talk about the Orthants, they tell you what the Orthants are and just change the name. Okay. Come on, come on. And okay, now there are more of them. What? No, there are two of them. Okay. There we go. Oh, interesting. And what is... Okay, this is simple. It's kind of like the one that filled up. I mean the one that drained over there. Spring that drains and lets you get a chest. Okay, cool. We'll open that up, get some more crystals, and... Okay. So many more condensance crystals than I could ever really need. Oh, so I can actually use this underwater. That's nice. But, as I was saying... What am I saying? Oh, that... I do like having new kinds of ores, but it'll be a while until I have nearly enough billets to actually make use of all of them. The Fontaine weapons are interesting. I do wonder if Flowing Purity will be good. We'll see if and how Chevreuse can make use of it. Oh, you're supposed to use this to sort of go around and get better vantage points for the bacterial gnat nodes, but or you can just be funny and stand at the vantage point where you actually got the tentacle ability and just shoot them all there. Like me. It's efficient. Okay. Just explore all these water areas. See what there is to find. And then it'll just be a little left on land, and that'll be it. I'm pretty sure I already got everything around this little area, but we'll see. Well, I guess if I'm in the area, I may as well do this. Elephas beam puzzle. Hi. And that didn't do it. Come on. Hit, hit, hit. There we go. And how many do I need to? Guess I'll knock out the water droplet here. Hi. Okay. Good time as any to actually make use of my burst. Okay, nice, and barely dodge out the way of that. Nice, and cool, and freeze, or not. Cool. And there we go. Good damage. Okay, so that seemingly did not have anything to do with anything. But, well, first I'm gonna see if I can... Ooh, okay, well... I can hopefully hit those without dying myself. I guess charging up... Actually charging one up... still works. Okay. Did that hit me? I don't think so. Couldn't really tell. I'm slipping. Definitely slipping. And... got that. What is my... okay. Explosion's at a decent amount. So, reflecting all of these, I'm gonna have to move some of them up. Okay. These are in here. Put them both up. Move them to the stand. Okay, cool. Now we get the ability from... well, we gotta find it again. So, one of those podiums... Where was it? Where is it? Okay. Simply, it was in the last place we looked. Okay. Come on. So if we aim that up... oh my goodness. That's... okay, so it's settling there. That's good. Oh, okay, so it was already in place. That was easy. So if... wait. Is there actually anything else we can... oh, okay, no, that's just for the Hydroculus. That's what was going on. But all of that, we can't actually move it anymore. Then we can get a Hydroculus here. Cool. And get a nice little view of that little summit up there, which formerly was kind of around the tower, which has ever since sunk down into the waves. Okay. You know, I would say that was a spoiler, but, you know, I'm sure you can see that yourself. Okay. It's plain enough to see that that's all gone now. Okay. Back down into the water. Okay. Okay. Come on. So we've already... is that cannon still gonna be active? Is that cannon gonna come back? Let me see. No! We've actually permanently deactivated the cannon. I want to see, actually. I can definitely use this to break those ores. Let's see. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Huh? Well, you know, it was a valiant effort. I was not expecting it to have basically no use. Okay. So, if I want to get those ores, I need to... I mean, to be fair, I don't really need to be getting every little bit of those Incandescence crystals, but if I'm in the area, you know, at the very least I can convert them into wood for my eternally incomplete teapot. I've started, I guess, next patch, you know, since there'll be basically nothing new besides the event in Navia and her quests, I could maybe, you know, besides the hangouts, which I plan to use to fill time anyway, show off a bit of my teapots once I actually, because I've got Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma all kind of complete, and certain trustworthy individuals have said that next patch is also going to be Fontaine teapot. So doing tours to show off all the sets with the NPCs who go there, and it is funny because for whatever reason, for whatever strange reason, there is a very specifically Sumeru set that Kirara likes. And on one hand, you know, I don't have her, so I can't exactly collect those sets. Collect those rewards anyway, but essentially that I thought about putting that Sumeru set in the Inazuma teapot, and then I realized, well, one, it really does not fit aesthetically, and two, there's just no space for it. I mean, maybe if I really, really squash things in, but it would look really nasty, and there wouldn't really be that compelling of a reason to do it. So that's unsure. Yeah. Well, so my systematic sort of map area-based approach is not really going to do me a lot of favors in using the compass. So if I'm not going up on land, it's not going to do much for me. And it is more fun to go about each area sort of on its own terms, kind of, as opposed to just following wherever the compass sends you. Especially because it can easily mean just missing stuff. Especially since many puzzles don't have any kind of tracking on the compass. Let's see. Did that do anything? Oh, okay. I think that one actually respawns. I do remember getting a Hydro Crystal Fly there at a previous date. Okay. Been around this specific area already, that's fine. Okay, yep, got these guys before. Right, alright, alright. Come on. Come on. Come on, and... oh my goodness. Gonna hit me? I did not time that right. Come on. And just... there. You know, this fight actually being kind of weird and clunky is probably my divinely oriented retribution for actually trying to hunt down blubber beasts. Maybe. And it's just... it's still just up over there. Well, alright. Maybe. Actually, no. I'm going to continue being needlessly stubborn. It really is one of my best traits. Okay. Heal up a little bit more. Classic aquatic stamina. Okay. Cool. Gotta love it. Okay. The hat jellyfish definitely is one of the more enjoyable ones to use. Can I actually... I can definitely snipe you from underwater. If I'm smart enough about it. Maybe. Maybe. Do I... okay, there are two of them. Interesting. Well, whether I can or I can't, it's not worth my time anymore. And... wait until I'm out of... oh, nice, another box. Can I get this without surfacing? Nope. Already been... no, I haven't been to that one. I don't think. Well, I'll go back eventually. Wait, there was... okay. Did not notice you. Snuck behind me. Okay. Cool, and... another bomb, and there we go. 2 measly transoceanic pearls for our trouble. Okay. If we gotta keep an eye on the surface. It's nice that this is relatively shallow, so it's not that hard to watch the surface along with the ocean. So that I can know when there are more boxes to pick up. Hi, okay. And did we lose our ability? No, we didn't. Okay, that's good. I was worried for a second. Okay. Big AoE. Big AoE. Good stuff. I suppose I could kind of mimic the effect if I was good enough with lining up shots with a manta ray stuff, but that would have taken effort. That was free. Okay. And... sorry. Oh, another one. Oh, no. Collateral damage. Okay. And... more of you. So silly to just play around like this. What broke? That's interesting. Is there a meanie there that I didn't see? I would understand that. Okay. It's trench, and then the big Ipsissimus area, which also has a bunch of the water, spring of whatever, those weird spring of first dewdrop, if I recall correctly, the ones that Navia uses. Okay. Cool. Alright. Wait, you just vanished. What? Okay. And Nuvia with the otter. Basically the same, aren't they? Hi. How leisurely like. Follow me, maybe. So fun. I do like that they added at least one animal that actually follows you around instead of trying to chase you to kill you or just running away. But I do kind of wish that there was some objective. So maybe I'm just stupid, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of treasure chest that the otters give you like there was in the first few Fontaine areas. Okay. It is interesting that unlike Sumeru, they haven't really named the groups of areas they've released together. You know, because in Sumeru, the first set with the jungle was Dharma Forest. Then Hypostyle and Lower and Upper Setek were Great Red Sand. And then you had Dramavath, which was, you know, just its own thing. It was just a Dramavath. It was one area. And then you had Lajavard and Ramafarakart, which were Girdle of the Sands. Still don't know why they had to name drop Undertale like that. Alright. Okay. The ones you just drop immediately are much smaller. Okay. Let's see for the aiming that you have to do. Okay. Well, okay. Come on. Okay. Please. Please. And are there going to be any more meanies? Well, there are definitely these eels. Gotta wait till they converge, and... oh, goodness. Did I... okay, I thought I missed for a second, but no, good. That's good. And you are over there. Multiple seahorses. And did that provoke the big one? I don't even know. Maybe. Interesting. And... okay, it seems we're getting stun-locked by these jellyfish bombs. I'm okay with that. Surprising amount. Surprisingly hard to navigate this narrow passageway. I guess part of it is just how much stuff is poking up and making the terrain ever so slightly more treacherous. Have I lost my ability? Yeah, okay. Sad. Let's go back and grab another jellyfish, still my favorite. When we get more Fontaine, I wonder whether they'll give us more xenochromatic abilities, because Furin has a seahorse, which is not an ability we've gotten yet. It is interesting that they've started mixing and matching local legend abilities and xenochromatic abilities, because the first set of underwater local legends had, you know, you beat them with their own species' ability. It was crab on crab, manta ray on manta ray, and blubber beast or seal on blubber beast. But then they put out Luacra, the sea angel one, and that... okay, you really do have to use crab for that. And use the jellyfish on that, and they made a jellyfish that you fought with the octopus ability, which was interesting. There we go, gone. And we get a couple of crystal flies. Still don't know if that one respawns. Let's use this for now then. Okay, cool. Come on. Okay. Okay. And just simple stuff. The jellyfish's pure raw damage is in its AoE. It's still just utterly unmatched and kind of insane. So even before that animation finishes, we can still open it up. Can't believe I never actually really bothered checking. Okay, so in terms of... Okay, 406. 406. So I'll probably have enough for Changun and Navia, as long as I actually get Navia. Okay, cool. Nice. And out here. Okay, it was worth it to check, kind of. And if you like Condescence crystals and fighting crabs. Okay. Oh, and another one of those. Cool. Another Mora box. This is the advantage of high draw distance. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. You need that. Need that, and... Alright. Going around the other side of this, is there anything we have missed, or... That's where we found that seahorse. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. Okay. Okay. Break that, hit the crab as well. See how all that AoE fares. Okay, cool. Oh, barely out of range. Got to be kidding me. Okay. And we will dispatch this manta ray with alacrity. Okay, and just swiftly dodge out of the way of that void wave. Here. What can I find down here? More crabs over there. Crabs, and nothing I see on the surface right now. Oh, hi. Hello. Wondered if that would have damaged me. I don't know. Would be interesting for it basically to a passive attack. Okay. And other than that little Mora capsule, it doesn't appear like there's anything in this particular shipwreck. Okay. Cool. And over there. Come on. And if hit me, I can retaliate. It is interesting that it bypasses the shield. So ever so slightly. Still take a little bit of damage even when you shield it. I wonder if it would be different if I had something like a retracing bow light on and therefore had actual shield strength. So I could see it going either way because it's a shield, but it's not a normal shield. Okay. I haven't poked around that area at all. Okay. Interesting. Not the crab. I wonder if anything will show up when we get here. Hi. Okay. So they don't seem to be allied, or if they are, they're too foolish to notice the deathly plight of one of their fellows. How tragic. Okay. Good AoE, and if I... Wait, if I'm moving, does it... Yeah, the AoE, the pulse does slightly move with me. Okay. Let's go and counter. Hi. Spin. Spin. Okay, right, you have to get off the ground first. There we go, and... Cool. One good counter should do it. Okay, nothing in the immediate vicinity. Okay. Ah. Do wonder if those good old water needles they shoot actually do any damage. If I line myself up... Well, you know, they've been aggroed now, so The sample has been contaminated. Okay. Oh! More of you. I was not expecting robots in the wreck. Okay. Suit yourself. Okay. And that hit absolutely nobody. There we go. Alright. So if I... Okay. Over here and... investigate that, break that canister. I do find it funny that they have constellate canisters. I think one of them might have actually had... maybe had one of those little robot beetles inside that kind of... scarab-like ones that Rithezla uses. I'm not sure. Okay, explode. There we go. Not as good as mine. Definitely not as good as the other octopies. They're not really mine, so to speak. Okay. There is... Interesting. What happens if I blow that up? It doesn't seem like anything happened. Okay. So how far down in the water can I go before... Let's see. I am curious as to... And that's... Okay, a wooden pole. And the other side, so that key door is all gone now. Yep, I can't even sense it anymore. It unlocks during the quest, and after it unlocks, the door is just gone. Okay. Really matter one way or the other. Fort Charybdis ruins. Okay, more or nothing. About to emerge from this part of the water, and... well, I suppose there is a seahorse to fight. I guess. Okay, come on. Too shallow to dive here. Well, I never. Okay. This little trench. Come on. Come on. Okay. So it did hit me, but it didn't deal nearly as much damage as I expected. And this area is actually diveable, even though it isn't on the underwater map. Curious. Gotta wonder why they show some things but not others. Alright. So in that case, we will swim as far as we can. Okay, so there are more Elephas beams over there. What I do wonder is, how could I... go over there on the other side. Also, I wonder if there's anything I can find in or on this shipwreck now. Okay, and... nothing here, nothing there. There is that tiny little mountain, which obviously has... yeah, another hydrocket was on that. I will return later. It's interesting that it shows up on the map there, even though it doesn't actually... I don't think I can actually dive there. Let's see. Come on. Gonna be forced out? Yeah, it... no, I can barely stay. Oh, weird. Yeah, I can't even actually stay underwater. It's too shallow. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Alright. Oh my goodness. And if I... wait... okay, well... it won't force it over water. It's even stranger. Huh. Well, alright. If I hit... weird. Okay. Oh. Well. But you're not aggro, though. It's even more curious. Well, you know, nothing to do, but... Actually, can I... Okay, I can hit you in the water. That's good. So I suppose I'll just go over to... the main water area here. Okay. May as well activate that Wave Rider waypoint while I'm in the area. Okay. And once I can dive, I'll dive. Okay. These over there, and yep, clamshell. Pretty soon, too. Okay. Over to the... Interesting. Okay, Fiorina. Go Wave Rider that, honestly, we're not really going to use, but okay. Just going to try this again. Okay, so this area is pretty sizable too. I guess I could try that boat. But I do want to... Hi. Oh, yep, another bottle. Rocky Albertson's disappearance. Just drawing on the back. Collect his assets. Oh, they're over there. Achieve nothing while no one wastes his lives in the duelist ring. Moving like that, everything owned usurped by his butler, Brant. Assets, reputation, now belonging to another, self-imposed exile. Under his life's selfless friends, pursuit of their dreams. Struni, accidentally finding this letter. Discovers fate for the Albertson's family's glory. Collect his assets. Final gift to the world. So he's that local legend. Over on the east side of the Weeping Willow Lake. These bottles are fun. Okay. Thought that might have just been Hydroculus, but no, Hydroculus is just here. Okay. Come on, come on. And, oh, just a random treasure chest. Alright. I'm not complaining. Do wonder what might be on the surface, other than... that airship and that boat. That tiny broken down raft. Hi. And let's get close enough to lock on. How much damage? Basically nothing. It's weak. It's weak. Dodge. Oh my goodness. That wasn't fast enough. Okay. So get those and keep going around until I can find more. Okay. Huh. How is that a... Do I need to... How am I gonna get this down then? These electro totems that I can't use until I somehow open it back up to the outside world. I mean, close it off to the water. That's it. So, I want to cut that with the manta ray. Where is the closest manta? It's over there, but I'm not exactly sure I was supposed to go like that. You know, manta's over there. Manta's over there. Okay, cool. Die, die, die. Oh, nice. Blue rarity crystal. Cool. Be interesting if we got a 5. Oh, they did have 5 rarity drops back when domains actually dropped items. That's right. That was long ago, long before I ever played the game. Okay, and... oh my goodness. Come on. And... oh goodness. There we go. Wasn't that hard. It was. Okay. So where can I put in one... what does it need? So that needs... First of all, I need to find the octopus again. Do this little puzzle. Oh no, there were mantas over there. I'm just stupid. Okay. That is... wait. Not high enough, maybe? That is this going to... I spin this one around. How's it gonna move? What is going to move? Okay, so this will slowly move this one on the track. We'll go back now, or? Okay. So I'm wondering what I need to move to where this crystal goes. I'm feeling like a real imbecile right now. Oh, it's just this one. Okay. Cool, and this is gonna lock it. If I spin this, what's gonna happen? What's going to happen when I spin? Oh, that's what it does. Let's stop spinning. Okay, it does not appear like it stopped spinning. I wonder if this is a time-limited thing. So, you know, I'm gonna put in official so I can just shoot these. Do I have a party with official in it right now? I guess it's gonna be this one. Okay. So if I... Oh, it slowly goes... Oh, okay. Cool. And there should be at least one more, right? Where's the other one? Where's the other monument? Wait. Oh, it was one up there, one down. Okay. So, someone needs to try that again. And I assume once it crosses the line, it'll just... Oh, so it... As it rises, this... Okay, that's really, really cool. Okay. So let's lower that water down. So I wasn't looking, I couldn't see what it was even doing. Nice. And... How far down will it go? Okay. Let's just spin this a few more times and see what happens. Cool. Hit. Hit. And... Wait. Are there any others? Is there one on a... Oh, okay. Oh. I am feeling a real imbecile right now. Should have just found out where they all were beforehand. Okay. Come on. Come on. Luckily, they all stay put. It's not like I've lost. Okay. And, okay, there we go. That should hopefully make the other stuff doable now, too. I can't help but feel like if I came back with Corinda once she came out, she would be good at this. She'd just shoot her gun a bunch of times and do it all. Okay. So there we go, and wait. Is that gonna like the next part of the quest, or what? And where are you sending me? Where are you sending me? For here. Okay. Weird. Is that... Oh, maybe these illusory eels. Once you converge in the center... Oh, no. Alright. And once you converge... There I go. Okay. Nice. And this is... Okay, a capsule. And this is a clamshell. So what's on the inside? Another capsule. Okay. Cool, I guess. But... didn't solve everything there. So I'm very curious as to what might be next. Maybe I'll just teleport. Maybe I will. Where is this taking me? Is it trying to take me somewhere specific, or... No, not really. Okay. It's kind of by the Orthant. Kind of. That over there. There were more things to do in that one little area I didn't really see yet. So I need to go check. Oh, well, you know, if I'm here, maybe I'll fish. Okay. Cool. Stringer, very few hobbyists. Well, it is pretty remote. And Mort does mean death. Okay. You know, one of the reasons I fish up all these fish is because the robot fish actually can be turned into mechanical gear parts, those materials, but I've honestly got so many of them that I don't really see. I could really need more. Guess he was using the wrong kind of bait. Okay. Yeah. But so far, both Lithesli and... Lithesli, Charlotte, and Lynette have needed those materials. And to be fair, I did not end up actually taking Lynette to 999 because other people needed both the order books and the op-ed mats. But I feel like my reserves will go down a good amount once I actually start skilling those characters, and I might actually have to scrap some of these fish, because it's not like I can cook the robot fish, and only the ornamental ones can even be displayed in the first place. Wouldn't be losing anything. Okay. Come on. Okay. Got all of that. Got all of that. Okay. Ito. What? Ito. Sugata. I feel like maybe all the ones are showing up right now regardless of day or night. There's a lot more showing up at this specific fishing hole at this time of day than I would have expected. But if all of them are shared between day and night, you know, we just get, if not double, maybe around 1.5 the normal amount. Then if we switch to night, no new ones will show up anyway. I would say I should be using some stamina food, but I'm also just mostly in water. Oh, so I didn't see any kind of ray of light. Probably because I was too close for anything like that to show up. We did get a decorated fish. Decorative fish. Okay, and did we get the right kind? We did. Okay, it is biting. Here we go. Yoshi, oh! Okay. And we'll catch that other fish. You know, it's kind of a shame that I don't really use food. Because honestly, just... Statue of the 7 are too convenient. Yeah, I've got so much HP healing in there from getting a hilarious amount of chests, statues, that I don't have to worry about running it out. I've got various actual healers to use, and I've also got, you know, characters who move quickly enough that worrying about just an annoying run back is not really an issue. Okay. Go down, hopefully solve that puzzle. Figure out how to activate that. Okay, those Elephas beams. Nope, nope, nope. You, and that's it. Okay, cool. There we go. All those fish have been obtained, and it's back down into the water. Okay. Nice, went straight in and oh nice, okay, one of those. More capsule, it paid to check everything out. So what am I gonna find now? What is going to be here now that we've activated all these? Oh, maybe if I... Didn't see that before, but it's definitely gotta be this LFS beam emitter. So if I... Maybe... Do I need to take it down, or... Oh, that doesn't seem to be doing anything at the moment. But if I spin... What do I need to spin to... Maybe I... This is strange. Oh, okay. Oh, now it's actually... Huh. Just gotta get it to the point where it actually emits. Okay. So if I spin this around now, move this to the middle. Nope, that's the wrong way. Okay. Nice. Trap it around here, and there we go, and wait. Ah, nice. Set a pierce right through in that exact direction. Oh, and then it puts more rings out. Interesting. I guess that would be useful if I had more than a few dewdrops left to collect. Because then I would be able to use it to get around quicker, but... all the ones I need I'll find simply by moving around the area. Okay. Some of the trash artifacts I got by exploring, I actually used to level up an archaic Petra set for Ningguang, which is amusing because the new artifact set for Geo coming out next patch is going to be better for her. So I'll end up having to trash it and feed them to something. We'll see. Okay, and that's through. That is... What else is here? That seems to be it. Okay. Move through this water. I need to follow a similar sort of going around in sort of circular layers strategy that I usually use in order to not miss anything. And since they mark things with depth using color, wouldn't even be that bad. I could pretty easily just go around in one big circle. Hi. And that'll send me over here where I can get those guys and... Did I get that already? Maybe. It's just open. Weird. Maybe that blubber beast... I don't know. I feel like I would know by now if there was a con nearby. I feel like it would be more obvious. Hi. And just move out of the way of that. Cool. Okay. Come on, come on. And just move out of the way. Hit again and keep the tracking even if the damage is a little disappointing. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Just... It's not that engaging to fight like that. The puzzles with that one are fun, but it's a little uninspiring. Okay. Where are we going now? We're that of Persona. Don't mess with us Persona fans. We never played the Narcissan Court's questline in Genshin. Wait. Okay, and stay up here. Don't get sidetracked by all the funny little rings. Just go around this way and... Oh, come on. Okay. What else? I guess I'll get a good amount of healing, which is full health for any character that doesn't actually build HP. Okay. It is honestly so screwed up that you have so many non-standard damage stat characters, which is a decent way to make artifacts that would normally be completely useless somewhat useful. You know, like HP percent crit artifacts, which also conveniently means the grind goes on basically forever. Because on one hand, it does mean that you can usually afford to use more and more kinds of artifacts, but also you have to get more kinds of artifacts. But, you know, with Pokemon, they've got a couple of moves. And when I say a couple, I really just mean a couple that use stats like defense or HP to attack. But for HP, it's, you know, they just deal... It's not a percentile kind of thing. It's... You deal damage equal to your HP, and then you die. It's a different kind of game. Different needs, different concepts. Okay, can I line you up? Can I go for a skill shot? Let's see. Come on. Can I hit with both? No, I can't. Maybe I can snipe from range, though. Nice. Okay. And... you drop something better than the big one. Okay. Go, and I guess I'll try hitting with... There we go. Just more crystal flies. Alright. And... Okay. Keep on going, keep on... How many crystals do I even have at this point? I have a good number. Given that all the characters who need them, I've leveled pretty decently. I think I'll be cruising. Okay. This one over there. Interesting. More cool underwater ruins, but yeah, we're going around all the green right now. Okay. And you. And is that... Oh, another bottle. Parker's Hopes. And Parker. That's... had a daughter, Penny, and her husband. Oh, so that would be... Freeman. Load. Stone Rouge, Disruption, Rootlessness. Swimming in Fish, Fixed Abode. Joy and Surprises. Same Happiness. Oh, so they've got that over there. And Fish, Surprise, Belly of the Fish, to the Eye of the Fish. Oh, interesting. Okay. Then... It's gotta be over here, I think? Well, it's not there. I'll figure it out. Important thing is leaving markers, so I know I have to keep on checking. Okay. Oh, that downwards glissando is unexpected. A little scarier than I would think they do for underwater music. Eastern Slopes. Okay. Yeah. Penny is the girl from that one quest. I guess that since this is going to be West Fontaine area for 4 patches, they had to make sure that the connections were a bit more self-contained. And yep, we got more dewdrops. Some of them were hidden inside, makes sense. Okay, cool. Goodbye. Oh, another one, alright. And just move out of the way and go for another hit. Got our treasure chest. Okay. But one of them is in Arrhenius Forest. So as always, quote-unquote 100% exploration is a shallow deception. Trying to get you to stop so you don't get as many free primogems. You gotta beat them. You gotta cheat the system. Okay. Run there and see what's inside. Okay, just a chest. Alright. Go back up, see what else there's to find. Okay. check on the sides of the walls so I don't miss anything. This is... Is this? No, it's close to no longer underwater, but it is still underwater. Okay. Good amount of stuff to do. Down in here is... Okay, nothing. But that was a Mora capsule. I'm pretty sure it was. So all these LFS beams, but down there... Well, I'll be down there soon enough. I can get the octopus there. How can I? Oh, this is simple. Let's just spin this and... Okay. Cool. This is taking a while. Frankly, the beam receiver looks like a catalyst. Okay. And... Wait. What? Is that not... Wait... Do I need to do something to it, or... move it? It must just be ever so slightly misaligned. Maybe I... Oh, it's spinning because I activated it already. A million years ago. Let's just go back there and check, just to make sure. I really am not thinking right now. Morte Region for when positive comes back, as in never. Okay. I will just get that teleport waypoint over there. So if I spin the other stuff. Okay, yeah. They are permanently spinning now, even though that's all done. Even if I wanted to do funny LFS beam stuff, it wouldn't really matter. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, and... Beam, beam, beam. Beam, beam. Oh, okay. Seems the base would be over. Or... I don't think I can do anything here anymore. Probably. Okay. Cool. Maybe. Maybe. The eye goes sort of diagonal to the left, as it is right now. Yeah, nothing left. Okay, we can just teleport back to get closer, and... Maybe I'll do that puzzle. Maybe. Some dewdrops first. Spring of the first dewdrop. Good for them. Okay, and just... Cool. And one more. So good when you can actually line this up. And get an achievement before I forget. Only thing left is one more Sealy and another Shrine of Depths. Okay. Which I'll do once I get all the oculi here. Okay. Let's just go around and... Wait. Oh! I also need to lower. Can I lower it? Okay, cool. Lower that as much as I can, and it's probably gonna forcibly return back to its original position with time, maybe. Maybe. Okay, and oh, weird. Huh. Okay. Let's just... Come on. It should be good, and... Wait, what? I need to really just painstakingly aim. Oh, so... It's as far down as that goes, but I can make it go up. It could go up. Okay, cool. Here we go, get them lined up like this, and this should be fine. Let's see. And if I Alright. Come on. Come on. If I aim like this... I definitely made that harder than it had to be. This will send me... where? Okay, well... okay. Not really anything special, it's just moving ever so slightly faster through certain areas of the ocean, but... I mean the lake. Yeah, what difference is made, but... okay. Then up here, and there we go. Then octopus. I guess it's sort of, you know, moving you between puzzles, but that said, you know, I don't really differentiate or discriminate. I'm here to get resources too, so I'm trying to see everything. So down over here is... it's gotta be... okay. It was over here. How many oculi do I even have at this point? I have, and I believe I need... there's 66 added in this version. So 8 more and I can just turn them all in, because I've been holding them on. Holding on to them. Holding them on. Holding on to them to make keeping track of how many I've left to collect easier. Okay. Cool. So if I... yep, allow them to shoot their little blade wave and avoid them. Quite simply. Lovely. Okay. So it seems that no drops were to be had. Alright. Tide alga. I hardly know. Right, I should be using Nubiet. Fremine is so new and shiny. Just got him. Okay. Maybe I'll go down here and... that's it. This is the blue. It's the blue part. That said, it's also not very well delineated and doesn't have all of its own area, so to speak. So, well, maybe I'll go and get that barrel conch and get one last Sealy, maybe. Don't need any of that uptight about the order of things here. This is, okay, a capsule. 84. Another one, hi. And... you get nothing! Okay. Weird. Weird. Wait. This is... huh? It's still glowing. That is incredibly strange. All the others have lost their luster, but that one's still glowing, which implies... maybe I'll quit out and reload and see if anything changes. Maybe some other clamshell might point to something in there. I'm not holding my breath. Okay. Huh. Let's try that again. Yeah, that... huh. That is... bizarre. Weird clamshell behavior. Alright. So I'll leave that closed for now and see if anything shows up at a later date. That was incredibly strange. wonder what's up with that. I feel like maybe. I feel like it might be a walrus thing. Blubber beast thing that I need to hit something invisible there. Would explain why there was one of those over here. Maybe. The lack of a conch. Okay, goodbye. So we're gonna go back now and try that one again. Try that one another time. Okay. Then go back up to the blue and the green. Come on, come on. Okay. So if I... What? Huh? Okay. Wonder if the Sealy has anything to do with it. Maybe. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Sealy's free. Where are you going next? Maybe it might go into the clamshell? I could maybe see that. Go into the clamshell and make me have to close it again. Yep, okay. That was it. And now it should have lost its luster, maybe. Probably once I actually take it to the court. Well, but the Sealy can just do that. And Sealy court, and I will get another achievement. Oh, hi. Okay. Would have been better if I had the actual manta ray ability. Oh my goodness. There we go, and oh, swim through there. Oh right, but since it was part of this, we're not getting any kind of. It'd be funny if it actually moved faster through those rings. Okay, cool. Nice. Title guide. Title ga. Title ga. Okay. And where is this going to send me? If anywhere. Back up to that area. And can't see down to where it was before, but let's check. And it's still spraying. All right. Suit yourself. Okay. Keep on moving. See what else there is to find here. Surprising amount of stuff. 85, and just kind of been around here. Not much else in the tower. It's gonna be a little bit over this way and a little bit over here. Has mostly been underwater, so I've done most of the stuff here. That said, this has taken a bit longer than I expected it to. The verticality of the water and the amount of just stuff added kind of blindsided me. Okay, so it's gonna be a bubble puzzle. Okay. One and interesting. So we just gotta use this to lower it down so we can get it together. Nope, not that way. Other way. Lower it as far as possible. Right, but that stays in place so you don't have to move and shoot, so to speak. That's nice. Okay. It's no longer moving, and there we go, simple. It's all over, and the reed pipes have gone silent, as their need has disappeared. Without a reason to continue to exist, they simply vanished. Okay, come on. Sure, lack of damage on this is disheartening. The DPS might actually be... I would need to measure it. Might actually be kind of similar to the jellyfish one, but feels worse to use. There isn't really a skill ceiling or cap to speak of either way. I mean, skill floor or ceiling to speak of either way. It's just you point and shoot. You point and beam. More like. Okay, I gotta take another quick bathroom break. Okay, back. Alright. Keep on going. So I will look for more clams, I guess. Oh, another Sealy is in here. Underwater Sealy. They could be anywhere. Okay. Go through, what were that, up or down, or, oh, just lower it down so it doesn't block things. It's interesting. The center of this, I wonder what kind of puzzle this is going to end up being. It's underwater sunken LFS beam puzzles. It's nice that it isn't connected to an orthat or anything as far as I can tell. It's just a funny underground cave. I mean underwater cave. Come on, come on. Please, please. Okay. Let's chill for now. Got all of that. Okay. And... okay. Another bottle. Barrow's Expectations. Barrow's strange drawing on the back. Oh, the top there? It's on the road, penning lovely girl. Rouge, disruption and rootlessness. Full of joy, seem happiness. Riddle between the claws. Prize. Between the claws. Huh. So even up there. Weird. Okay. Fish claws. So I guess it was sort of... That's where the cat came from, maybe? It's weird. Well, I'm gonna do but moving around this structure and looking for ways in and out and around. Let's deactivate this. Come on. Nice. Deactivated. Okay, and can we... Oh my goodness, I couldn't dodge that. And... Okay. Can't do anything now, so... Okay. Wait for you to try charging up again, I suppose. It'll take you down before you do. Okay. And you dropped many things. That was good. Just approaching... Oh, so... If that's activated because it's underwater, clearly what I'm going to have to do is remove it from the water by putting another barrier up, like we did with the Electro Monument area. Okay. In that case, okay, so Celia's in here. Is it gonna get hung up on the lantern, or... It seems to be getting hung up on anything. It's interesting. And then the final one is... So I guess that lantern puzzle seems to be separate from whatever's going on with the chest. Okay. So then I'll go over here and... blast these fake robot manta rays. Lovely. Oh, but since they were connected to Sealy, they don't have any drops. Down here, get... Okay, but that one was connected to something else, so it did have drops. Go over there, we'll just line those up, and hopefully... Nope. Okay. So it'll be a good way to... So we just gotta wait for them to line up in this circle. Because one isn't moving, and eventually they will all line up relatively... Okay, that was good enough. Even though the only reason I threw it was because it had an auto throw after you held it down long enough that I didn't even know about. Okay. Right before I forget, I need to go and get that octopus puzzle. Right, so I'll get an octopus before I forget about the octopus. Okay, same place as... Pathways is the other one, kind of converged. Okay. Here we go. And we can grab that chest, which is separate from whatever's going on up here and down there. It's cool when puzzles connect, but it's also cool when they don't. It's got multiple things going on in the same place that sometimes intersect. Yep, no way to... No crystal to bring it back up, 'cause it's not like you want to do that. Just want to... This ball. Got time. Wait. Is this the... That was kind of annoying to aim. Okay. Sends you over there then. Okay. And nothing there. Definitely already gotten that, and... Down in that direction. What is in that direction? Jellyfish, jellyfish, jellyfish. This down here is... That's off of limits right now. So what will happen if I... No, it's not off limits. Huh. What will happen when I... Well, first I need to actually get another octopus because going on dry land, even though it was inside there, made me lose my ability. Okay. Seems like I'm gonna need to... So if I do this one, will it go down? I think so. You need to put it at a level where it gets all of them at once. Get all of these. So that lantern being lit is more of a signal that the other one needs to be lit. Oh, interesting. It's not going back down right now, but... So I can reach it from outside the water. Okay. Should be fine. As long as they stay still and don't retract. Okay, dunked, and... Can I move this down? Okay, good. That'll mean retracting it a little bit. Until... The one up top? Okay. It's on a pillar, but there's no crystal. Until that lantern gets lit. Contact with water. Water, water, water. A little bit more. A little bit more. Ooh. Oh, no, I just need to move it down. Right. Okay. Do wonder what it would be like to actually move it down all the way. Okay, well, alright. So, not like that, not like that. There we go, we got it. Cool. Precious chest, and nothing there. There we go, down inside. This little... Okay, also nothing special. Other than, you know, Prima Gems as a reward for exploration. Getting closer and closer to the big 16,000, right. 10,000, 16,000. I swear that my number sense has completely disappeared. But then that'll be 100 flat, 12 more from the white fates I have, and that should be good. I'll at least be able to hit hard pity once. And close to hitting soft pity twice if I get close. Get something relatively generous. We'll see. You know, I don't want to get my hopes up too much, because that's just asking for disappointment. But I am trying to get, you know, every 5-star Fontaine character when they come out. But that said, since Navi isn't, unless maybe they're kind of weird with Chenyu Vale, Navi is not really going to have exploration content tailored to her, sadly. So this over here. Okay. This way, this way, this way. Save that for later, but I've already been there because that is also an Earth Ant. Okay. Get down here. The Orthants are cool areas. I tried to read some lore into them in terms of seeing if I could figure out what the shades were. Because, you know, some of them were life, shadow, which made me think of life and death. But because the 5 artifacts are Logos, Eon, which is time, Eonathem, which is sort of empty space, or arguably just space, and then life and death. So there are a number of people, myself included, who think it is meant to imply something about the nature of the 4 shades in the Primordial one, because the Primordial one being Logos, and the others being various other things, would work well with the sort of Gnostic Christianity lore aspect of the game. Because, you know, the Gospel of John... Why am I giving theology lessons on a Genshin stream? The Gospel of John refers to the figure of Jesus Christ as the Logos, which in Greek literally means word, which... What region Aquabus is? Popular fishing? No Aquabus, stop here. What? It's a concept with some analogs in, I believe, Platonism and Stoicism, but essentially, you know, Logos sounds a lot like logic, and it's not by coincidence. But it also literally means word. you know, a sort of embodiment of the rational divine, I would say. But also in a sense of will. Sort of the rational will. Which is... It's interesting that Narcissenkreuz... The Narcissenkreuz questline talks a lot about will and about logos. That's sort of connected. Especially since Narcissenkreuz's whole goal is to sort of, quote-unquote, save the world from the flood, which without the Traveler's involvement, which could not have happened. But, you know, he didn't account for external variables, as he says, and ended up turning himself into a monster and absorbing a bunch of people too and doing all sorts of sussy things. Yeah. Okay. Get the window a little more. Make sure my eyes don't fall out of my head. There we go. Cool. And just wait for daytime, get some more fish. I have fished at this spot before, but you know, whatever. Okay. And this one has come back. Okay. Situation controller. And go over there, get you. Did I even use the right? Oh, that is sour bait, and they do want sour bait. So why... Okay, there we go. Cool. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, and that one was decorative. Yeah, I guess if I'm approaching these fishing spots from the water or the shore immediately, instead of seeing them from a distance, there's no way I would ever see any of the pillars of light that are meant to mark when they're containing ornamental fish. So not only do these have decently rare fish in decent amounts, they've just got more fish in general than the previous Fontaine fishing spots. You know, for people who wanted Flosandra ferrymen and did not have enough fish in the first couple of patches. I got it in 4.1. You know, because until Farina came out, or was about to come out, I didn't really have anyone to use it for. It is a bit of a shame, in my opinion, that she holds it with the curved part touching the ground instead of holding it kind of like a cane. But, too ornamental. Wow. Well, you know, can't ask for too much. Okay. Ataskoshi. Oh, okay. Come on, come on. That, got a bite. And now that we've finished up this tiny bit of fishing, it's time to go back in the water. Okay, luckily, 3? Okay. Golden Fisher. Which, amusingly enough, has absolutely nothing to do with anything quote-unquote Favonius. Okay. In other languages, the Knights of Favonius are the Knights of Zephyrus, who is a Roman god of winds. So it is interesting. And Favonius is just the Greek name of Zephyrus, one of the 4 winds. You know, 4 winds, But it is interesting that they have that kind of connection when Roman stuff is very Remuria. You know, besides both being sort of fake, blended up fantasy Europe, I wonder what kind of connections specifically Fontaine and Mondstadt might have. And to be fair, everything is connected, given that... Okay, we can get this then. And, okay. You know, the United Civilization does so many things, but even then. And is this another one over there? It is. Cool. And to be fair, it's not like we couldn't have found that already, but... Okay. Should be done now. Hi. Okay. Now that's gone, I think. Maybe you can activate it, but nothing shows up. Thank you, Sonar. Okay. And just... what does that do? What does that do? Oh, it's... that. It undoes the clamp. That means we need to find an octopus. Octobus. By... where is it? Wait. Okay. Just inside those weeds. Come on. Interesting. Just want to... wait. Wait. Oh, you're gonna try to come back now, so... wait, are you even gonna try to come back? That's the real question. That one over there. Okay, time to spin it again. Come on. Come on. Should settle. Wait. 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 So I need to use a gentle touch? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, okay, that was good. Cool. Alright. Oh, so you can move it back without it sort of breaking, so to speak. Oh, it was... didn't have to be perfectly centered as long as it was on these little pads, essentially. Okay. And down here, more nothing. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Let me see. No, it's just separated. I can't actually go there. Should be a couple more crabs around. I saw one swimming. No, no, it was that one. It's moving seamlessly between the shore and the water. Already been kind of around here. Let me see. Yeah, actually, no. This specific spot has... that said, I'm not sure how much I can actually go in the water here as opposed to just getting stuck on land. Having to leave. Yeah, that's the shallows. I've already seen that. Okay. Let's continue exploring the underwater area here. Cool. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Wonder if that might be something, given that nothing dropped. Okay, no, it's just bad luck. Okay. Come on, come on. Is this... oh, okay, actually. Didn't see that. Let's just try to aim as middle as possible. Wait, what? What? Is there something I'm not seeing? Oh, okay. Strange. Probably have to go... wait, what? Huh? Okay, if I open that... grab that, William's ballad. Oh, it's him! Once we're bright clothes laughed happily, besides that fear of taboos mocked the hypocrites, no longer sing out loud or act so proud, not stoop to beg, bend or compromise. Music will travel far and fly high, vast empty land Liam will continue to sing. Never give up, ideals retrieve his pride and he shall reward you. Oh, interesting. So that's... another one of those local legends. And he taunts you by playing on a little banjo or something after you beat him. I mean, after he knocks out one of your characters. So he was a bard, okay. Gotta wonder why he somehow has ridiculously powerful potions. Okay. Cool. There we go, and grab that. Cool. Well, if this is there, and this can be used to hit multiple enemies at once, I guess I'll just use these waves. Cool. Come on. And move out of the way of that. Okay. Wonder when I'll get more. When I will get more. Artifact prompt saying you have collected too many artifacts and you need to feed some to Zhongling. We'll see. So if I... yeah, we're basically around this edge now. A little bit over here, and we'll have completed the green, which is a big part of the area. than the blue. So that's going to be almost all of it then. At least most of it. We can go some of the other Orthants. Just beat up a few enemies who probably linger. Okay. There is a Hydroculus in here somewhere. And something that is wet. Yeah, you would think being underwater would be clue enough, but okay. All of these bottles. Okay. What if there's going to be an achievement for getting all the bottles? Who knows? So, I guess fighting you like this might be what I need to do. Okay, nice, and... Okay, I've stunned you out of the attack, that's nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Because even if you're out of the way, I can still hit you with... Okay, interesting. And hit. Okay, they're both just here. Alright. That would mean... Alright. That, and... Which way is going to be up? Not that. Okay. There we go. How far can it even go? That's the real question. That is the real question. Okay, that was good. Didn't really need to do anything special. The octopus is just chilling. Yeah, it's having the time of its life. Okay. Another one of those, and... Quick way out is if we need one. We don't. And... Okay, so that would send us farther along to somewhere. But... we are going about this methodically and painstakingly. We don't need any quick transportation. Simply miss things. And... oh, down there. Okay. Keep on going, and... Come on, come on. Come on. Seen that. Seen that. Okay. Before I go all the way down there, I may as well clear out this little group of crabs. Actually, it's just one crab. Okay, cool. Hi. Spin. Spin at me. Okay, and there we go. You're going to spin. Nice. Wait, what? Okay. Come on. I thought you were going to hit me and let me counter. Okay. You really took some time. Okay, cool. That definitely took longer than it would have to just keep hitting with regular shockwaves. Oh well. And over here is jellyfish. Okay. Nice. There we go, and how many more? How many more? Okay, there we go. You have got to love that AoE. Got to love that AoE. A lot of people have compared it to, of all things, Yoshikage Kira from JoJo. The fact that his entire deal is just setting bombs and detonating them. That might be a bit much, but you do feel strong. Since it's down there. I'll get there soon enough. Down there as well. Okay. Go around the blue. I mean the green. Green for now. So I want to check real quickly to see what that little transporter is. I do remember reading that it got some name, and that Eliphas, the same guy who made the beam, is the one who made these. Which I guess would make sense, because the beam emitters do have meaningful visual similarities. Okay. So that down there is... okay. It's gotta be under... oh, it's definitely that rock. Is there a lot of rocks? Oh my goodness. Well, don't have any way to actually interact with that right now, so we'll solve this puzzle then. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. And this is actually... It's by that other Orthan. That's right. Okay. Fort Charybdis Ruins. Be nice to find some sort of descriptions of what the fort was, but... Okay, I already did that. Maybe I'm asking for too much. Hi. Oh, but I already... Okay. Come on, come on. Totally missed. Okay. Good thing I've got Fiorina, so I can have it recharge a good deal faster. Okay. Got a jellyfish over there, but what I really want to do right now is manipulate those track beams. So I will need to... Is there a switch I can use to... Maybe I need... Oh, what I need to do is spin them. Make them all go up. Because the top is the same, even if the bottom isn't. Then I can let them fall down together. Oh, they're not falling. Well, same thing. And... There we go. Is that... Okay. I'd let them sit a bit, but that worked. Cool. And... Okay. Not that blue, but this blue over here, and then the green. Go down a level and go sort of around here. I guess I could be marking them off, but... with markers like I do with other areas, but... The map itself and its color coordination has been more than good enough so far. I am quite surprised, and pleasantly so. The main thing is just looking around to make sure I can tell where I need to go. Okay, more dewdrops for Navia. Yo, because I hope I get her. We'll see. Okay. It's down here. Back up to the green, back around that way. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Interesting. So if I... Wait. Down here. Anything? Other than Tidalga, it does not seem like it. There's also that other local legend at the bottom there, but I don't want to switch my team out for when I do that anyway, so... Okay. And more of these... Yeah, I'm gonna have more than enough for Navia. Okay. And so if I need to craft something with them eventually, I'll be fine. Though I doubt it. They're... Honestly, I really liked, even though the Windcatcher, the thing you get from Mondstadt Reputation that allows you to create an updraft for unfortunate people who don't have Venti. Or Kaza or Zhongli or any other way to just get height. It's not that good in the fact that you literally have to get a bunch you'll go out and find Animo Granite in the open world that store up charges in it. Is clunky, unwieldy, and makes it pretty much useless. I do like that it actually uses Animo Hypostasis materials to craft. Because it meant that there were reasons to fight a boss, even if you didn't have any characters that use its materials, or any characters you were leveling that use its materials. It was unique. And to my knowledge, they've never done anything like it since. I can kind of understand why, because it, you know, there's so many things you need resin for already. But it was charming. It's that kind of thing that relatively new dev teams do relatively early in a game's life cycle, where they just throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. And it means you'll have crazy amounts of scuff. But it also means you'll have a lot of new and novel ideas that they won't do if the game is older. Typically won't do if the game is older, it has more of a reputation, and therefore they, you know, quote-unquote, have more to lose, so to speak. More people to disappoint. Because Dark Souls 1 was kind of similar, and to be fair, From Software had made Demon Souls beforehand and gotten a good reputation among people who liked, you know, those kinds of games, so to speak. But there are a lot of interesting, you know, Demon Souls itself was very experimental too. You know, it introduced invasions, but Dark Souls had a lot of things like wanting to get cursed in case specific enemies that you could only hit while you were cursed. Meaning that you could either get the curse status ailment, which was one of the most obnoxious ones in the game, or just use something to simulate a curse. But either way, it gave a weird upside to being affected by arguably the game's single most annoying status ailment, which was Curse, which would totally cut off all multiplayer by making it impossible to use an item called Humanity to go from basically a shriveled undead to an unshriveled undead. And also would have your health while you were cursed. But it had the meager, fringe, niche, and weird benefit of being able to hit enemies that were otherwise completely impervious to your attacks unless you were using one of a couple of purpose-made weapons. And also they did things such as just the humanity system in general, and having a lot of weapons that got stronger the more humanities you carried. It was a very, very interesting game. I played it on here recently, but you know, there are reasons, most of them good, that most games by those devs since were, I wouldn't say more standard, but more predictable to an extent. You kind of knew what you were getting, aside from a few main gimmicks a lot of the time. And even then, it's basically, well, I guess that is a little unfair given how different Dark Souls 2 is. Okay, so around here, going up this part, go around this area, go on to here, and then go down to the bottom. Okay. This area is outside the Orthant. Gotta make sure to sense it from both sides. Okay. When we knock these down, what is going to be revealed by this? Okay. This is just for that other puzzle. I think this is called a peristyle. Reminds me a lot of... Okay. So what am I going to do with these clamps? Oh, I think I know. Maybe. I need to... If I move this, it's going to get stuck, and then they're going to go back down together. This is a good... Oh, interesting. Well... Maybe a little more... Wait, what? Oh, it's not moving anymore? Oh, so... Once you're in the right spot, they just... Okay. Nice. Cool. Wait, is that... It's not a clamp, it just stopped of its own accord? Weird. Okay. Huh. But you just had to get them the same place together, though? You know, I'm not gonna question it. I feel like maybe that even freeing the switch might not have been necessary, but I'm gonna let that one rest. Okay, can we... We got one there, so I could just grab another one. So silly. Okay, and... Just up there. Get unlocked by something, then. This is the other Orthant. But I don't want to go there yet. I have other things to be doing. Such as searching fruitlessly for another one of those.
Yes.
Oh, it's actually in here. Yep, but of course, if it's not submerged, I can just break it with a blunt attack. That's right. You thought I wouldn't have a way to do that. Okay. Come on, come on. Is there going to be another one nearby, or... I think I did. No, it's just over there. I was wondering if I really just did have to wait for them to respawn. Okay, cool. So in that case, there's one chest over there. And, okay, that was just it. That was it. Okay. So where is the... Let's get an octopus again. Hi. Okay. And spin this around and see what happens. Will this turn it into water, or... Yep, okay, it'll fill it with water, and that'll mean... Time to do stuff inside the area. Ah, okay. That hasn't made things go top, it's just... So if I spin this around, or... Huh. Weird. This doesn't have any kind of... It's sort of... Both two. It's gotta... What's going on with this? Do I just put it higher or lower? Yeah, I'll have to. I must. Is that... Weird. If I... Maybe? Something seems ever so slightly off. This beam emitter is... Do I need to approach it from the other side, or... Oh, yep, I do. Okay. So it isn't active yet. Right, okay. Nice, and... Beam, 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 beam. There we go. Okay. And the other one down there should be beaming now. Maybe. Okay. It's pretty flat down. Okay. Lower that a little bit more. Wait, wait, wait. Can we? Okay, there we go. So now the one up top is... Okay, and it was already in position. So we got... Oh, nice. It's time to feed more artifacts to Zhongling. And make my emblem set for her a little bit stronger. Okay. Okay. Cool. Keep on going. See... I'm not gonna get any substats from this, but we're chilling. Level that up, and some more energy recharge should make that team a bit easier to use when I actually use it. Yeah, Raiden will be back when Zhongling is back. Okay. Though to be fair, given how good Fiorina is, I'm not even sure that team is meaningfully meta anymore. Well, it'll probably be meta eventually once I run into something that oh, nice, another ×2. Lucky me. Lovely stuff to show off. Glad you could all be here, there to see it. Okay, but just that. Okay, 94. So there's gonna be so much stuff left on the land, and it's gonna be at 100. Weird, but that. Okay, if the Orthan is right here and we're right here, might as well go check in and show all the nothing that's left. Okay. Come on. Can't break that. Yeah. Okay, nothing here. Weird. I'm just gonna grab a few more trash artifacts, I suppose. All these sweet flowers. These were fun puzzles. They weren't hard in the slightest, but they were charming. Underground areas are always charming. Yeah, because that was all... It's all one level. which was interesting because there wasn't much sort of moving up and down as a result. Just all sort of opening up and bringing stuff to the side. Okay. That over there, if I recall correctly, no, that wasn't the one where you pass a beam through. Golden Bee, praise for all eternity, eternal life. Praise of Remus. I really do wonder what team I would end up using Zhongling on, because Furina... I don't think you can really use Furina on that team, but... on something like a national team or a Raiden national team. But that said, if I'm... honestly, right now, even though the team itself is still quite weak, I'm using Zhongling as a pyro applier for Rithesli. It is kind of amusing for a Rithesli melt team. It's kind of amusing that Zhongling is still, despite being an on-field DPS unit, the best... I mean, not an on-field DPS unit, being more or less a burst DPS, who you usually want to vaporize or melt. Maybe almost always just vaporize. This melt is not really doable. Is that gonna do anything? Lift is coming, but we've already transferred the energy over, so no difference was made. Okay. Who you usually want to use as an actual damage dealer is still, even though very rarely, unless you really invest in something like Rithesli or, God forbid, Melt Ayaka, not going to be good as just using Zhongling as a damage dealer. You know, which is why a lot of teams like, say, Linny or... some people are theory crafting Navia teams that use Zhongling, in part for Pyro to crystallize, but also just for damage. Because even if she's not doing reactions, even if that EM substat of Ascension stat of hers isn't literally going completely to waste, she's still just crazy good. The duration and the multipliers are hard to beat. Yeah. You know, I had a hunch that I might have been wrong when I said it was just moving up and down. I mean, not moving up and down. Because even though the map only shows one layer, it is pretty two-layered. Well, you know, this is not going to be the last time I was wrong about something. And it certainly was not the first. So, just check out these cool, relaxing underwater areas as I go in and harvest trash artifacts and painstakingly make sure that I haven't left anything behind. Okay. Though I definitely haven't. Over here was, if I recall correctly, I think it was in the other one actually. One of these, there was just a random chest. It's kind of chilling. I think if I go through here... not that one, we already went through there. I go up. Hello, lift. I do swear to myself that I will keep going until Mort is finished, because there isn't that much left. There's basically nothing left. So let's just power through. Sure don't miss anything. Okay. I do also want to probably briefly go check in the fortress, because after doing Fortress of Meripede, after doing the Unexpected Plan quest, the one where you track down Edwin and Knacker, they both get sent to the fortress. They do have special dialogue for their... come on. Well, okay. You know, maybe I could have gone through the areas I've already been through on my own time, and if there was anything actually there, marked it for later to show people. But hindsight is 20/20, and my actual vision is not. Okay. There was a luxurious chest around here beforehand. Okay. Well, alright. Okay. That's done. Time to go back to the water over here. Ah. Sisymus over there. Not much really. Because now that it's submerged, well, there is that airship, and I will have to do that. And deal with what awaits me at the end of my funny little ride. There's also that other local legend down there. Over there the other way, there is nothing. Already got that. Already got that. Let me see. Let me see, we already got those ones. Hello. Hello. Come on. I'm trying so hard. Trying so hard. To do what? I don't know, probably just collect all these droplets. Right, I do need to remember to use Nuviet to swim around, because he's faster. Okay, but Fremine is new and shiny, and I am a broken record. Okay. Come on, come on. Go to recharge time. Good, easy mining. Okay. Gotta get that up over there when I... Yep, went through those hoops. Okay. Okay. Go down here. Go down more dewdrops, and that... Gotta remember to break that... breakable rock for that jellyfish. Okay. With the jellyfish, with the jellyfish, with the jellyfish, and for a hydroculus that was clearly just nestled inside there. When I was very young, there were a lot of words that I would read, but not know how to pronounce. And my guess is that how to pronounce them were not particularly good. I remember that I used to call Nestle Nestle. Because among other things, I didn't know what an accent mark meant. It was funny at the time. I mean, something like 5 or 6 or 7 years old. When I say young, I mean young. Promise I'm not just doing that to cover myself. Oh, it's a shame that even though they have those funny cannon arms, only the local legend ones can actually fire something with them. Shut up, Clawitzer. Go the window real quickly just to fresh the eyes. Okay. Alright. So more dewdrops and more of those. More up here that I've already checked through. I'm pretty... yeah, I did. That's good. Then over... can't really see it. It must be over there, maybe? Breakable rock. Jellyfish definitely just hasn't loaded in. I'm definitely just too far away. Draw distance, my detested. Okay. And most of the ones lying around are kind of around this area. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I did a bunch of boss pre-farming. I did materials pre-farming. If I get Navia, I would be able to level 90 her and probably 777 her talents day 1. But, though to be fair, I won't be rolling for her day 1. I will be busy. But, when I get her, I'd be immediately able to level her up pretty high, which is why it would be really funny if I didn't get her. That does not mean I would like that to happen. I would just find it funny if it did. Okay. Come on. Sonic Pearl. Those already done, and that other laboratory we've already been through. Okay. Come on. Dewdrop. Okay. It's going to... okay, already got that. I really don't need to see through this Orthan, do I? I really don't. Okay. Well, there is a part of me that wants, if I'm going through an area, I'd like to defeat every enemy in it. It's my irrepressible bloodthirst at hand. That's what's talking. Okay. So that's simple. Okay. Because the first one, it does make sense for it to have been the simplest. Though there was that stuff even farther down that isn't really shown here. Probably as part of, not wanting to spoil the puzzle. Then up... Where was it? Right up through here. Right, okay. But... nothing left over there to get. We'll continue checking this out. Worth that of memory. Nice, and yeah, that wasn't really a way in or out. Okay. It's interesting that this one is very specifically this tinge of purple in a way that none of the others became. Okay. This is the Orthan of memory. Yeah. So what is it about memory that dyes at this suspiciously abyssal or Usia-tinted purple? Decisiveness, take root, water or soil. If a salt shall lose its saltiness, how shall it regain its flavor? Okay. It is interesting how, to a certain extent, Farina or... Oh, okay, well, it's a good thing I came back, because there actually was something. Wait, what? What? Wait. Huh? Did it disappear and reappear somewhere else then, or...? 'Cause there was nothing inside that. Weird. Okay. Just add that to the scuff list. Come on, come on. And anything else? Doesn't really seem like it. Guess if I really wanted to, I could go back inside that painting, but I've already been there. I've been there, done that, seen that. Okay. And... yeah, Morte Region. Nothing really. What if I... No, that was definitely just for the... to open that gate. Okay. Maybe I'll go inside the facility again. I guess. Where Dr. Moso's facility, where he made lie detecting robot curve. Who learned how to lie and proved its sentience right before dying, sacrificing itself to save its Melusine and human? Not really. Friends. It is very, very interesting that the Traveler specifically looks human, because given that the role of humans at Teyvat, like I said, is quote-unquote special, it implies that maybe if they went to some other area with another dominant sentient species, that they would look like that species instead. It's not even all that preposterous. It just makes sense, but... as humans, we expect human characters pretty fairly, you know. There is no possible target audience other than human. I don't know, you could market it to dolphins, mobile games for dolphins. Somehow I don't think that would catch on all that well. Come on, come on. There, and... swing the first dewdrop, and get that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, interesting. So that's actually missing. It's surprising me. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. That real quickly. That chest. Okay. What's down there? What's down there? Okay. So in that case, blow that up. And yeah, simple Hydroculus. Now, what else could I have been expecting, really? What's that up there? What's up there? Is that... probably just a chest? Maybe. Huh. Oh, no, it was this. A random aura capsule. In this weirdly floating, separated column. Okay. I will just continue swimming. See what this is, this time trial. Either way, we're close to circling around to the end, and then we'll have that laboratory and a local legend to fight. Okay. You know, once I finish the water, I might adjourn. And save the rest for... oh, next patch. Because... you know, if there's going to be an event, a stream event, I'm going to need to find a way to actually fill the time. That would mean having a tiny bit more exploration. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever. So otherwise it really would just be hangout quests and not much else. That said, I do like to get as much done when it's originally relevant as possible. That said, it's not like any new region is coming out immediately soon, so it'll be alright. One way or the other. Okay. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. And transoceanic pearl. And down there is another time trial challenge. And another clam and the laboratory. That was Knacker's laboratory. Okay. Interesting. Okay. If I go, oh, you're right over here. Hi. Hello. Felt a little mean about that one, I will admit. A tiny bit. Ever so slightly. Where will this send me? Come on, come on. Come on. I knew Morte was bigger. And to be fair, even the underwater area of... the water area of Arrhenius took a decent amount of time, but even then... surprised this is taking that much. I've expected a bit less. I kind of would have expected to be done by now. Not that I'm angry, it's just... strange. Okay. Just sends me there. It wasn't even really faster. Okay. Inside that. Hi. And that was... okay, just more dewdrops. Okay. That's why, when I went hunting beforehand, before I opened all these clamshells, I didn't get as many as the world map quote-unquote advertised, I would say. False advertising. Not false, just... I was the problem. 15 within 200 seconds. Oh, nice. This is... a swimming challenge. So I wonder if it's possible to just miss them. And if so, what would happen? Okay. Come on, come on. Come on. Through here, go through here. This way. Oh, little stutter. Okay. Seems like this nice scenic route is going to lead me around the entirety of the area. It'd be nice if there was a way to make them proc if, you know, you've already done the challenge, but... yeah. Good and scenic. It does seem to me like... maybe the reason it's got such a generous time limit is because if you miss one, they'll just send you back through. Maybe. Well, alright. Alright. There we go. And just on the other side. Good stuff. Okay. So the only thing that's really left, other than a few more clamshells down there... Yeah, I guess I'll save those bottles, too. The lab, the airship... There's nothing else in the tower. There's nothing else in the tower. Okay, I'll go find that local legend now. Switch to a Hyperbloom team with Frem and Nay. Down there is Daener of Snevna, who was there because the Fatui were investing in Knacker and that entire scheme, and Goliard, if I recall correctly, was his name. Fremene and Nihira, Xingqiao, Shinobu. There we go. And Xingqiao has... Okay, sapwood, what? Need sack. Okay. Well, this is getting kind of scuffed. Shinobu always has iron stings, so that's not something I need to worry about. So let's go have a nice fight against this gal. Hi. Dynamic entry. Nice, knock you over. Okay, and... Nice, okay, cool. Nice. Okay, oh, what? Okay, cool. Nice, and... Cool, and... Cool, hit. Hit, hit, hit. Nice, and... See how much damage we deal like this. Cool. Okay, we can knock you up pretty easily and pretty well. That's good. Okay. And... Okay, about a fourth of your HP. This team isn't crazy, but it's capable. Okay, Hiskamari, Shizuka, Akaruka, and... Nagasanari. Okay. Okay, and... Come on, teleport, why don't you? I will simply trap you against a literal wall. I can't even see you anymore. Okay, fine by me, but... Okay. Well, that means we are going to try that again. Okay, what kind of damage do you take? Oh my goodness. Well, whatever. Come on. And just sight. Try and deny. Okay, nice. What? Okay. Well, okay. We will do this with just normal blooms now. Cool. Nice. Come on. We will try our best to make this work. Okay. Well, hopefully you'll move to a more visible location. Come on. Hi. Spread shot. Okay. Come on out. Yeah. Hard part to remember is that that has more of an AoE than... has more of an AoE. The explosion stuff has more of an AoE, and it's harder to sense. Oh, if I die here, I'm not going to be happy about that. Okay. Well, I made a mistake. That seems to be the case. And just... Okay, cool. So we'll just see what we can do getting blooms down like this. Cool. Nice, and keep going like this. Come on. Blooms on you. How many balloons it takes to knock you down. Come on. Come on. Hit with these balloons. Hit with them. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that... You're gonna die, aren't you? Yeah, you're gonna die. Okay. Cool. That's just... Oh my goodness. Nihida? Nihida is the last hope. Okay, well... Luckily, it's not like her damage is impossible to use. It's just not great. Hi. Come on, out of the way, and... Oh, please. This is a very strange way to be doing things. Luckily, I can hit you on the other side. Nice, and... Decent enough crit, at least with the seeds. Well, okay. I was not expecting that to happen. Damn it. That's stupid. I feel like the main thing was just the AoE denoted on that attack. That's the first time I've actually died in Overworld in literally years. Is very, very deceptive. I legitimately despise that. Screw it. I'm using the good team. Oh, literally nobody has any... Wait, what? Did... Oh, okay, I was wondering if literally every one of my characters lost all their energy because one party died. Okay. Yeah. What freaking ever. I really don't care anymore. Go back down, whip her ass, and take the airship, and that'll probably be it for tonight. Okay. Stupid, stupid, stupid. No, really. I did not expect that to be nearly as hard as it was. Okay, well, whatever. We'll just get energy back for everyone like this. Everyone who needs energy. What the? Okay, cool. Didn't expect that kind of teleport. Come on. And out of the way of that. Cool. Okay. Jeez. Come on. No, you need to do that. Oh, we'll try that again and move out of the way. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, whatever. Oh, goodness. If that managed to hit me somehow, I would not be happy. Come on. Okay, well, alright. And a hidden reads. Okay, so I'll stay out of the way, let you regenerate your health. And try this again. Okay. Yeah. This is the team that I use for actual difficult content. Well, one of them. This should be fine. Okay, nice, and... Okay, Bono Life is annoying, but it's not... Wait, what the hell? How did... What? You're freaking kidding me. Well, at least the dice is here. It's just... What the actual heck? I was literally in... Did that hit me through my invincibility frames? Is that not possible to invul? I mean, I'd believe it. It's the kind of BS you expect at this point, but it's just kidding me. Okay, full quicken. Okay, cool, nice, and come on. Probably knock you down a good deal. Come on. Cool, and one more. Nice. This will just keep going while the spread's up. Okay. So yeah, even without Yelan, the damage is still very capable. Okay, cool. Again, and... Yeah, I have a special kind of hatred for this. Okay. Oh, that dodge didn't even work either. Come on. Okay, please, and nice. Come on. Finish that out, and come on. Okay, cool, nice, just like that, and cool, dodge, and we can probably just charge, and what? Okay. I think a lot of it is just refight her. She's actually easier to fight in an open area. Because courting her just means she'll teleport up and blast you, and won't be able to see it as well. Okay, well, alright. Isn't much left. There's actually a lot left, at least on land, but... It is interesting that they have this terminal here, considering that you never actually get to do anything with it. It's what Knacker uses to put one of those superconducting arrays, the one that kind of gets a local legend on you. Then... nothing else. Okay. So time for the other team. Cool. It's going back down underwater real quickly. Okay. Come on, come on. This. Okay. One final clamshell, which is gonna be maybe a bottle too, maybe more dewdrops, but whatever. I actually went and fought Daenerys on my own time using that same Fremine Bloom team, Hyper Bloom team, and it did really well. I'm very curious as to why it didn't work out this time. And I think a lot of it was just cornering her, so I couldn't actually... You know, she went in the grass, and I couldn't see what attack she was actually using, which... You know, actually made things harder, because... You know, with a Claymore, you're moving forward, and you're staggering. There's no real advantage to cornering a character. It just decreases the range in which you can move to dodge. No, because enemies don't really dodge. The only one who needs to dodge is you. So limiting your own space for no reason is as foolish as it sounds. Yep, it's just more of those. Okay. But where is... Okay, you're not aggressive until... Not aggressive at all. So I need to find... some enemy I can... Guess I could get a... exploding jellyfish from over there. Maybe a... No, that's... Manta. Okay, cool. Gonna go back down. We are going to... slay these octopuses, real quickly, and... go on the airship, and that'll be it for tonight. This was Urville and Nadia's haunt. Oh my goodness. That movement is... what? Okay. Come on. Okay, so you're not reacting all that much to the death of one of your kin. It's disturbing. Okay. Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter if I wasn't going on this octopus hunting spree anyway, but it's neither here nor there. So, get another spring of first dewdrop. Go back around the end, and... okay, one more of those. See what's inside. Okay, cool. Hi. Oh, interesting. Yep, exactly. And the other downside of the Manta Blades is that oftentimes they will hit twice. Oh, that must be inside terrain. Is that they can actually pretty easily, you know, since they're a horizontal hitbox, just get stuck on terrain, not actually hit anything if something's in a corner. Another downside to putting your enemy in a corner. Okay. So this is where I was before, so yeah, we're done. Back up to the airship, and that'll be the end. That's gonna close it out. Interesting. Go up here, and what was this? What was that? I assume that must have been a Hydroculus that I marked down earlier. Probably. Oh, no, it's the funny clamshell. I'm stupid. That is... No, I've been there before. That was... I marked that down because it was involved with Fremine questline. No longer is, so okay. Go up on the airship, and that'll be the end. Okay. Simple stuff. Okay. Lucia and... well, actually... there we go. It's lifting up. What are we going to find? Is it going to get interrupted, or not? Gonna encounter some funny Hydro Slimes, or are we going to just go up to the sky? And find, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a platform that appears like all the other funny hydroplank platforms that somehow just appear out of nowhere. Mount Acis, Morte Fontaine, Arinias, Opera, Medusa Harbor. A maritime harbor, all these things. I think we're going kind of up to the original elevation. Oh, it's storming now. All of a sudden. Elevation of the tower. Okay. Lightning, too. Oh, this is actually really cool because it allows you to... gets rid of the fog. Oh. Oh, that's nice. So you can actually see everything to a point this way. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that they meant to do this, meant to make it possible. That's really, really cool. It definitely makes the world feel a bit smaller, but I don't dislike that. Pyramid, or sort of southwesternmost point. Harvest Token, that tree, Mount Damavand. The other funny mountain. Saying something about protecting Paris. Because of the storm, probably. Bida over there, probably. And Sumeru, and... we can't see Levi Harbor because it's behind it, but we can see Guyon. It's crazy. And... let's see... Dragon Spine and... a little bit of... seems like a little bit of Mondstadt. It's insane. See the spire of... okay, I can see Storm Terror's lair, but that's so cool. See a bit of what will probably eventually be Snezhnaya. Going higher up into the storm. Fog is probably just so you don't see all the low-res mountains that aren't there yet. This was originally... what is the Hall of Origin? A way to get that... oh, these are the planks they did with Mona. The rain reveals them, but when I originally did Golden Apple, too, put it on my phone and my device couldn't show it with the rain. Bye. Oh, that's so cool. I love that they brought this back. Like the Echoing Columns, it's another connection between Fontaine and the archipelago. But it's just... yeah, those low-res mountains over there, and it is interesting that that kind of implies that Snezhnaya is going to have a lot of water and flows. So what's here? What's here? Keep going. Mr. Eliphas, disperse will. Yep, okay, cool. Just a simple Hydro Phantasm. Cool. Okay, nice. Alright. Nice, and I guess I'll do this. Cool. Nice, and here's you. Big guy. Okay, nice. Oh my goodness. Well, alright. Not a local legend, but I'll be darned if it doesn't have the nicest battlefield of any of this. Being able to actually see things without the fog is huge. No! Burst, because I lost all that energy when I died, but no burst was really needed. Okay, cool, and 2 more hits. There we go. Farewell, Mr. Eliphas. Goodbye. He was the one that made the beams. I would wonder why he was here in the first place. It definitely is a way to get up to top of tower level and to get the Hydroculus if you didn't get it the first time. He's not a local legend. As for one, he was on land, but he did drop a quest. Well, actually, he was in the air. But who's counting? Yeah. Being able to trigger a storm like that from so up high. Certainly something different. Wonder what would happen if I went to the airship again. Is it just gone now? Oh, that's interesting. It's got this... Don't see the airship anywhere. Is it just going to send me back up to that platform so that if you fell off or decided to leave for later, you could still get the Hydroculus? Okay. I do like that terrain piece. The transparent water plane got some use again. Okay. I'm just gonna go up here then. Okay, but we passed by a small one, I think. Yep. This platform that doesn't do anything. Maybe he respawns, but it was interesting. Okay, well, I think that's all I can really do today. Got all this water, but There isn't that much on land left. But that'd still be about another hour, and it's literally almost midnight where I am. There are other people in this house who need to go to sleep, and I have other things to do anyway, so... Yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight, so yeah, Sanaragan.